market's dropping right now. Interesting. Just in the last 25 minutes, it looks like right when I looked away, and the VIX is rising to 25. No, come on, don't take this day away from us. All right. What link do you want me to put in the YouTube, Elliot? From the YouTube, you want me to put to the Zoom or to the Discord? I'll just put join the Discord in Zoom and put the Discord, because we can put, we can put link to the Zoom in the Discord. Go ahead and get into the YouTube. That's live now, Elliot or Jacob. And I pinned a tweet there. I do believe you have moderator privileges, though, so you're good on that. All right. And then we should be good on this TikTok in just 1 second. Just want to make sure everything's flowing here. Good morning, Renato. Everything's flowing. Everything's flowing. I wanted to get the other Zoom up right before I do the TikTok. So that you guys can see the DOS Trader screen. This is going to be a fun day today. Hopefully we get something here. How many of you can sell short shares, can take down bets? Because we can potentially do that. Yeah, here we go. How come I have to make you a co-host every time, Elliot? Like both YouTube and TikTok recognize you as a returning moderator. Like, why is Google so fucking slow to innovate? Dude, if I had to bet short on which company was going to not make it in 20, 30 years, probably would be Google. Fucking so slow. So slow. Crazy, but true. All right, let's see. I'm going to share my other screen here. So now I have to turn on multiple participants. Facts. And I'm going to record this screen. When I start sharing, maybe it'll be recording. No, I don't think so. Start recording now. Record on this computer. And share this screen. And then we collapse these down. What the hell? There we go. All right, good, good, good. Put this like over here. Oh, great. You guys can see that. Excellent. Cool. I got the controls on the top. And yes, so we're sharing two screens. All right. I am going to go live on TikTok now. TikTok, TikTok. All right, Elliot, you can get on the TikTok. And that looks good. And basically, Elliot, I think mostly just promote on the TikTok because I don't know how much I'll be talking and interacting with the TikTok. We got a lot to do today. And you're going to have to do that like every 2 minutes. But don't get too spam happy, man. Good morning, everybody. All right, so now I'm going to invite everybody from everywhere. Did you ever see The Professional? Everyone! That's what we want. People are probably like, what? What the hell is it? Why is he screaming at me? Man, if you ain't never seen The Professional, you're missing out. Nice reference. Elliot, let me fucking paste it, man. Did you just paste that yet? Slow down. I can do it. Well, I appreciate it though. But I need to practice making sure that I've got all that. Because what if you slept in or something, or you're at the gym, or you're driving in Florida traffic? Not good, not good stuff. All right, but you have that copy and pasted as a link now, so you can paste that everywhere. All right, we're live, everybody. We're live and we're ready to select stocks here. So it looks like Rocket pulling back a little bit. It had a downgrade today to 30, saying that obviously the price is over where it ought to be now at this point. So most of the analysts and their firms have to fiduciarily say that it's now overvalued, but it's going to be at 28. Like, you know, we're lucky it wasn't at 28 this morning. All right, let's take a look at what's hot this morning and pull it up. All right, we've got all day live day trading today. DraftKings ripping. Oh, okay. All right. It doesn't show me that on the top list yet right now. Not yet, though. But all right, with an 83% gain and 23 million shares traded and a pretty small cap, 187 million market cap, we have Ovid, OVID. I'm going to replace FRSX with Ovid. So we'll be checking that out. If you are on the TikTok, you definitely want to click the link in my bio to either the YouTube or the link there to the Discord so you can join our Zoom and watch today both my 4K screens at the same time. Get in on the Zoom. Zoom did great yesterday. Yes, it did. Did you get in that trade with me? Oh, yeah. Well, you weren't on the... Today we have live day trading all day on TikTok, so this is going to be awesome. But yeah, yesterday... yeah, we went after Zoom. We went after a couple others. SE. Now today, I'm not sure if Zoom will perform. It's under VWAP, so I'm going to take Zoom off the radar there. Let's keep going. Let's keep picking. Ovid's pre-market shape. I want to see that. Ooh, not too good. It's starting to break down right now, that Ovid. All right, KMPH with 8 million shares traded pre-market. KMPH. We'll get rid of Kixon. KMPH. And then SLGG. Keith, if you're in here, not yet. Okay, yeah, there you are. So what would you say as far as big caps go? Anything this morning? Like yesterday, you picked a couple. Check out OCGN. Yeah, I will. It's like the next one. It's literally number 5, and I'm doing SLGG. Don't worry, we're not going to miss anything. But I'll tell you what, if it's not up a lot, we don't care about it. You know, we want to grab that momentum. Nah, it's okay. That's like the next one. So funny. Let's see. Oops. JCS. JCS way down, so we're not playing JCS today, and we will replace that with OCGN. I definitely want to see the shape on that for sure. Let's take a look at that over here. 50% retrace, and then another push that couldn't break the previous high, but with just a 50% retrace, and it's holding. So yeah, that's okay. That can work for us. I know how to trade us in OCGN. All right, let's see what else we got here. TRXC. Trixie. Who knows what this is? What's your name? Candy. Of course it is. Anybody know what movie that is? TRXC. Half gave it away with the voice. Nobody even has a guess on that? It must be delayed. Maybe no one's getting. So, if Keith, you should know that movie. Well, it's probably one of the more obscure lines from it. UWMC on some good volume. Put that over here. Over Morph. Michaels looks like it's up more in the pre-market. I think I'm going to keep Michaels on view because that looks like something good there. Some kind of tasty going on with Michaels. Like, what the heck? All your friends tell you that it's statistically impossible to beat the S&P 500. Depends on what you're doing. But as far as investing goes, they may be right because the S&P 500 automatically rotates into whatever's the best stocks in the market. So that gets auto rotated like every couple months. And so it's an automatically market leading asset. So it's pretty good. Say it again. Nah, that was enough. You got that one time. Anyway, if you didn't know what it was, the giveaway line is there can be only one. HTBX, we looked at that last night. Yes, what's your name? Candy. Of course it is. HTBX. Morning, PB. Coppin. Highlander. All right. Yes, Keith. But that's because I said there can be only one. There you go. Quoting Highlander this morning. Yeah, but how many of you remember the candy line? What was his name? Cougar, something. Not me. Oh man. 80s movies. That's my era. And in fact, the guy that wrote that movie, that came up with the idea and wrote that movie, went to the same high school and college that I went to. Basically, same town that I grew up in. Came from that same town. Yeah, what's awesome in Highlanders when they use the Freddie Mercury song, the Queen. They basically had Queen collaborate on the music with Michael Kamen, and incredible. That combination. HZON, another one. Let's take a look at that. If anybody tells me Fubo, I'm going to tell you fuck off. You tell me Fubo, get the fuck out of here. We're not going to be playing Fubo today. You can play Fubo. We're not playing Fubo. I swear to God, if I had a nickel for everyone who wanted me to take a look at Fubo, I swear to God, I'll take them into the alley. Blockchain's doing all right. I think Bitcoin's at 52,000. Just keep investing all year, just all year. Keep investing in blockchain, but like it's your savings account, like it's money that you just want to invest. Don't sell, just buy. Buy every dip, buy every huge pullback, whatever it is. Just keep sprinkling, putting it in. Expect to lose some and expect to win others. You know, Bitcoin, Ethereum, who knows? You know, are they both going to go up? We shall see. All right, we have CAN, and that's also very active. MFGP. All right, so looking at the shapes, I would have to say the best looking one is, ironically, is Michael's, MIK. At 22 a share? Oh, okay, well, it's only at 20 right now. Rosa, I hope you're joking. if Fubo fucking popped, oh God, he's funny. Her husband just said, tell him to check Fubo. Her husband likes to needle me, probably. Remember, I'm a poker player. I know every fucking thing about you. NCTY. Not enough volume, but I'll take a look at it. 100%. Hey, William, it's a kind of magic. Yeah. All right, I'll keep GM and Ford up and Mara and Riot. No, I don't even have Riot up, but anyway, I'll keep those up just because. But we definitely have Disney, Starbucks. Market opens in 10 minutes, everybody. Let's see who's on the YouTube. Highlander, Ethan got it too. Plus amazing soundtrack from Queen. Hey, exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, Michael Kamen, Queen collaborated. My God, is that a great soundtrack. Oh, what was that Queen movie that came out? Was it called Queen? Maybe it was called, I don't know. But there was that great biopic that was released like a year or two or three ago. So good. Yeah, it was called Bohemian Rhapsody. Totally, yeah. Do you think that Bohemian Rhapsody is even more famous than their name of the band? I mean, that's got to be why they named it that. Otherwise, they would have just named it Queen, right? So they probably picked Bohemian Rhapsody, yeah, because that's even more famous because of Wayne and Garth, probably quadrupling its stature. About to say that, yeah. What did they say? Or something like, I don't know, it was like a Channel 3 show. That was funny. I lived through all that SNL, man. The best era. I saw Adam Sandler arrive on SNL and then be incredible. I don't know. That was just what an era, man. What an era. I'm sure you guys probably like who you like now, being younger. But I don't know, man. The quality of these guys, they were pretty goddamn good. 80s and 90s were hella fun. I just saw a TikTok which said something about like play a sound that your kids kids these days just would have no idea what the hell that is, but is completely identifiable to you in a generation as a generation. I was thinking at first, like maybe rotary dial, like you know, you had to get the 9 or the 0. It was so long, but no, it was the dial-up sound, like AOL dial-up. Like, you know? Modems, they have no clue. And then your mom would get on the phone, right? And you're like, Mom, get off the line. I'm on the modem. I'm on the internet. You're going to screw up the bits. Get off. I'm going to have to reconnect. Then you have to reconnect. That was the worst. All right, we're pretty loaded up here on what we're taking a look at. Riot. I don't know if I'm going to look at NCTY. It's pretty low volume and pretty high market cap. Yeah, it's not, just not enough. And it's $50 a share. So for momentum trades, not so good. Yeah, there's Michael's moving up. All right, 7 minutes to the open. What's going to be the leading trade at the open? The closest in the high frequency area for a breakout. Oh, let me take a look at my other scan list here. SLGG, UWMC, LTNC, way too cheap. TRXC. I wanted to take a look at that chart. All right, not super great, unfortunately. Ovid, crapping out. CAN, crapping out. Possibly SLGG putting in the right bullish motions. And Ford also, by the way, but I'm not like going to advise day trading Ford. It just moves too slow. UWMC also. So UWMC and SLGG currently got the best pre-market charts. UWMC and SLGG. And then, like I said, Michael's, I guess, I don't know, is that going to run up to 22 because of the buyout? What is it going on, did you say? NCLH for a call next week. Miguel, we'll take a look at like swing trades kind of midday. We're going to day trade momentum at the beginning of the market for the first hour or two. No, I haven't checked Cone. Is it up? Rocket, Neo, Palantir, UW, all right, OCGN, KMPH. I mean, we've got everything. I'll do a quick refresh in case something just started popping. But I think we've got everything. Oh, yeah, Cone. Cone is a number one now. All right, let's take a look at Cone. Let's get Cone on radar. Yep, we have UWMC. You just need to join our Discord. It's over on the left side of my monitor. It's right over there. Click the link in my bio. We're watching it. All right, Cone. Okay, we got Ford. Four minutes and 30 seconds till the market open. All right, Cone popped from 25 all the way to 51. Wow. All right, so that'd be a 20 cent. That's 20 cent ladder zone, you know, above $40 for your high frequency tradings. Why is Ovid still on screen? Where is it? I don't know. Ovid's not even still on screen. Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, and what's funny is it didn't link to the 5-minute chart. There we go. And then, let's see. We're watching. But you can watch multiple screens. Who asked that? Why is OJ? Where was that? Lyle. We've got 2 screens going on. You can switch to my other screen. We're watching like 35 stocks. UWMC. So you're probably missing, you know, half of what we're looking at. So if anybody wants to teach each other over there on the Zoom how to see all the different screens that we're sharing, you can tell them. 3 minutes to the open. So we probably will not be playing options on any of these today. There's really no big cap play. Everything's like 50 bucks or less. And then if we day trade anything for income, it'll be like Disney at $100, $200, etc. And you can just do that with your account balance. For those of you who know the income trading strategy. Two minutes, 30 seconds to the open. So we're looking for a breakout on UWMC of $12.51. All right. And then from there, just if you don't have the, when I say all in or something on one of those, 1251 for UWMC all in, that's if you have a high frequency trading setup. If you don't, then you should take like 10% allocation, not 100%. And then follow the 1 minute candles for pivot points. Oh, okay, Lyle. All right. Yeah, it can be really good to watch on desktop. I'm sure the price target has changed a little, Lishi, but not by much. It's just that's why we buy duration, because it can be a waiting game. All right, SLGG already is breaking out going into the open. So SLGG, I'm going to pull that up bottom left here on the faster feed. Yep, there it goes. So probably right from the open in 53 seconds, you might end up taking SLGG at 6.06 is what the new high will have to be. When that happens, just take it and go with the 1 minute bars if you don't have a sub-millisecond high frequency trading platform, and 10% of your account. So SLGG, super hot and in the zone. UWMC, we're looking for 12.51. It almost broke as well. So either of those could pop at the open here. We're going to be watching Cone. All right, 5 seconds to the open. Here we go. 5.97, 6. SLGG entrance right there. And it's pulling back, all out on SLGG. But you'll be playing the 1 minute candles, so you have until 5.7 to get out if you're on the 1 minute candles. UWMC, pulling back. There goes Rocket. Let me see what the breakout is on Rocket. Now let me click. Strange. All right. All right. It looks like SLGG's kind of got the characteristics of failing right now. But the next breakout on that is 6.05. In the meantime, we'll wait for UWMC to pop 12.51. And that would be an all-in at 12.51. My screen is like locked up here. What's going on? Won't let me click. feel like this must be a Zoom problem or something. Okay, there we go. Wow, that was really odd. You know, that might have been a Thinkorswim glitch right there. No, UWMC, we haven't gone in yet. No. And we haven't gone out because we haven't gone in yet. All I'm saying when I say the name is something about it. You know, you'll hear me say enter. All right, what do we have at or above the 200 for income trade? Not much. Here comes. No, never mind. All right. Okay, we're watching everything. Looks like CAN pumped up to 25 and then fell back. SLGG pulled back. So far, no entrances really. Maybe Michaels is halted. Yeah, it's not moving, right? I can pull it up. Okay, now I'm able to zoom. I don't know what was going on before. All right. Yeah, I can replace Rocket with Michaels. Let's take a look and see if that's halted. Yeah, trading halted due to news pending, it says. It was halted actually 15 minutes before they open. So that must have been that news that you got. So we won't be trading on Michaels. When we do the income strategy, and I'll just like say it like that, okay, you know, get in here on the income strategy. You need to know that's a 50% entry. And then for rebuys, it'll be, you know, 25% of your account on the rebuys. Or if I say add on, or if I say, you know, top off, that means get back to the 50% mark. Or if I say, you know, add on, that can get you to a 75% allocation. If we add on twice, now you're 100% in something. What I'm seeing right now is possibly Microsoft, but nah. I'm gonna put Microsoft in place of Michaels. Cone is halted already. It went from 36 to 41 and halted within the first minute there. COHN. COHN. So Microsoft not putting in the right signatures for an income trade. I'm watching Twitter, ExxonMobil. These are for income trades. And there it goes again, not letting me click into the screen properly. I think Thinkorswim is being glitchy this morning. There we go. Wow. All right, Apple, income trading strategy, entrance. Apple. So that's 50% in. Oh, never mind. Do not get into Apple. See, there's something going on with the Thinkorswim charts this morning. What is going on? These are not accurate. All right, SLGG with the breakout. Yes, sir. So that was 6.06 on SLGG. Who got in? Your platform is glitchy too? Man, what the hell? All right, that's not going to be helpful. SLGG breaking 6.3. That's $6, pretty much 10 cents ladder on that. Went too fast, didn't get in. Sergio, would have loved for you to get in. You guys, if you know that high of the day and the high frequency trading ladder strategy, remember you can do it on a slower platform using the 1 minute candles. All you got to do is get in when it breaks the high. So the next breakout on SLGG is 6.34. There goes Cohn, COHN. You'd be all in at 48.01 on Cone. You're pretty much, if you got into SLGG, you're pretty much already taking your profits and are all out at this point. We're waiting for it to break 6.34. Cone, COHN, we are waiting for that to break 48.01, and it looks like it's about to happen. And that's an all-in right there. And it's about to halt, so I'm all out. And it may have been too late. Looks like we are getting halted. No, I got out. Okay, good. All right, next all in on Cone, if it makes it, is 50.88. There we go. Boy, it is really taking off. COHN. Taking 20% off there. And it's about to halt. Taking another increment out right there, just beneath the halt level. 52 and all out. As it pulls back. 52.03, next all in on Cone, COHN. Follow the 1 minute candles. SLGG just broke out. All right, we're watching Cone pretty intensely and SLGG. All right, looks like SLGG is the one in play right now. Looking for a break of 6.36. Yes, there is, Lyle. Yeah, if you have a advanced setup, it can show you those exact levels. Getting ready on SLGG to go all in at 6.36. If Cone can make it up to 52 again, we'll get all in there. There we go, 6.37 all in on SLGG. Looking to take 10% out, 20% out at 6.47. If it pulls back too much here, I'll get all out. If we get into the 6.15s, for example. No, we're pushing. We're doing all right. It's 33. All right, looking for 47. Nope, pulling back. 30. Gonna de-risk a little because no follow through. More and all out. All right, gotta be careful to manage your risks on those. Okay, there we go. All right, what else we got going on here? COHN, not popping 52 yet. Anything else? SLGG. KMPH coming up in the rear. OCGN, CAN, Ovid. If the platform we're using to copy your trades doesn't have lifetime data and use your entry limit price, will it fill the order using lifetime data, or the 15-minute delay won't allow us? Like, number one, I'm like guiding these trades. All right, let's just get ready on COHN. It's getting close to popping 52 again. You've got to have your setup and our strategy memorized and ready to go on your end. And you take your entries and then you just use what I'm saying as a confirmation for what you're doing. You know, it's not going to be a good idea to follow me on the high frequency trades because of any delay. For instance, on the high frequency momentum breakout trades, you can be you could be in and out in 2 seconds sometimes. And so by the time you get in, we're already out, you know, and you have to know the breakout ladder strategy. There we go. All in on Cone. Now for you, if you have a slower setup, what I'm saying is now you take the 1 minute candles on Cone. So you follow the lows of the 1 minute candles up for your stop, and you only take a 10% position, not all in. All right, Cone is teasing. I'm de-risking 50%. But if you're on the 1 minute candles, you're still good. I don't know how much I can trust this Thinkorswim charting here. Today, but that's why we have the other setup going. All right, you're still in Cone on the 1 minute candle basis. There it goes, 52.45. We're looking for it to break the top, 52.70. Yeah, they can be great. Lorvena. I'm out on the high frequency trading basis on Cone, but you'd still be in on the 1 minute candle basis. And you're just about out on the 1 minute candle basis there. You're all out on the 1 minute candle basis. Cone is reversing. The market itself, a little bit tanking. We hit 25 on the VIX, and SPY dropped. And we're seeing Apple go down, and most stocks go down. OCGN starting to go up. We'll be looking for that to break 14. So it's at 12.83 OCGN. UWMC just like full on crapping out, really showing like very little promise for the day. You know, you never know which one it's going to be. And I would have thought that UWMC might have been one of them, but just better not to think. Just go with what happens. We've got Disney above WAP and the 200. So Disney is maybe one of the only potential income trade strategies we can go for. I'm going to pull that up instead of Apple on the bottom right. The income trading strategy, we use the 2 minute candles, sometimes the 3 minute, 4 minute, 5 minute. And we're doing green breaks red candles in the right spots, you know, when the moving average is moving up. And we have one coming up right now, and you go 50% in with your account on your first entry, and that'll be at 196. So if Disney hits 196, that's entry. 2-minute candles income trading strategy. Cool. All right, no go on Disney, but that did lower our potential entry over the next few minutes. You made 1.7% on SLGG on your whole account, Lishi? On your purchasing power. Okay, well, sure. Mm-hmm. Excellent. As an income day trader, if you can just make 0.5% on your account every day, on average, you're doing super great. Because that, I believe, is 20% a month. Let's see. 10% a month, which is just way on the low end because often you can get 4% days. YGMZ for a breakout. Okay, I'll put it in the bottom left corner here. My Thinkorswim charts are really being funny though. I don't know what that's about. All right, Disney is now, let's see, below VWAP. So that's not super promising, but we shall see if it bounces. OCGN did push to 13.2. Good. We want to see it break 14 though. First pivot point entry on OCGN is going to be actually at 13.51 for a half in. Oh, here comes Disney and Disney entrance. There it is. 50% in. Disney did turn around on us. Okay, here we go. And we're following the 2-minute candles, and Disney is already up on our entrance. So when you have the 2-minute candles up like that, you're looking for green breaks over red. I was looking at UWMC, thinking about it. The problem is it's below VWAP. It's in retracement territory. And as a momentum breakout trader, you don't really want to go after retracements. So, yeah. Disney has been just leading the market either down or up. And so this could be really good. Yeah, here goes Disney more and more. And we're just about at our first price target where you'll take off 33% or 50% and then leave the rest running. I'm getting ready to take out a little bit. Basically near the high of the day, 196.40, I'll take out 50%. And just lock that in, drop your stop loss to break even, and then let the rest ride for the 2-minute candles. Okay, here we go. 196.35.40. There we go. Taking out 50% right there. Already did. Done. Done deal. Lift just in on news. All right. We'll pull that up in the upper left. All right. And we got remaining shares riding on Disney on the 2-minute candles. And Disney is running. If we get some small little red candle pullbacks and we break over those, we'll add on or top off. So Disney in play. Yeah, no, Disney's good. Right now, we're already profitable. You set your stop loss to break even. In my case, that's 195.99. And you don't lose that. You don't lose money at this point. You already took your profits. At that point, when you take your first profits, you don't lose money. You set your stop loss to break even. And we're just going to follow the 2-minute candles up with the rest of our money and see where it takes us. And we can add on, so you don't have to get all FOMO-y. You can add on and top off on pullbacks. Here goes Disney breaking 196.50, 2, 3. Popped up to 53 for a second. OCGN 1351 will be your first entrance on OCGN for half in. There it is. Who got it? Next is all in at 14. And you want to be taking a 10-cent ladder on OCGN, maybe even a 5-cent ladder. That's up to you. Looks like 10 cents going to make it. Remember to get quite a bit all out by the time it reaches the next psychological number. All right, Disney totally popping. We're up almost a full point on Disney. All right, get ready to get all out on OCGN right beneath the psychological number, which is 14. So in the 1390s, just start taking the last of your profits. And if it starts pulling back by the 10s, get all out. Take your profits. It kind of doing that right now. Get all out. OCGN. All right, the next breakout on OCGN is all in at 14.01. Disney, we are still following the 2-minute candles, and we are in. Making money on Disney. Income trades. Income trades are steady, smooth, slow, and easy. All right, I'm stocking OCGN for entrance. We're looking for 14.01 all in on OCGN. So we're just letting the rest of our money ride on Disney on the 2-minute candles. Make sure you stop out at your break even should it pull back. That can actually be increased as the 2-minute candles start to perform. We'll raise our stops. So we'll see as it moves along and progresses. So far, we're still in Disney. Maybe going to stop out in a second here on Disney. Get ready for all in on OCGN 14.01. We're still in Disney. It looks like Cone is going to halt to the downside. Cone halting. Cone halting. Everybody wants out on Cone, but they can't get out because it is halting. OCGN about to break. All right, 14.01 on OCGN. If we see it, we take it. 10-cent ladder ought to be all right. All right, Cone is halted. Disney moving to our break even. At least mine is. OCGN pulling back a little bit all the way to 13.5. We're looking for that 14.01 breakout on OCGN. Hopefully my Thinkorswim monitor is updating. I think it is. Okay, yeah, it is. Disney's still hanging in there. We are not stopped out at Disney. OCGN has not pushed and broken and got us into it yet. So everything is working perfectly. Thank you, Darcy, for alerting about OCGN. There it goes, crapping out OCGN. If it gets down into the 12 area, even OCGN could halt to the downside. Okay, looks like Disney's about to be an all out. Depending on where your break even is. Very close. Okay, we have a bullish bottoming tail candle forming on OCGN. That's good. We'll be looking for swing trades, which are multi-day trades in the afternoon here. For the morning session, 2 hours morning session, we're doing momentum trades. All right, all out on Disney. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, just make sure you take some profits. You don't have to, what's your name? Quarantine Cowboy. Just make sure you take some profits. You can take 10% profits. $400 within 2 weeks. I don't know. I don't really think that's the sentiment right now. NCLH is up 5% on the day, says Ethan. Thank you. Yeah, CCL and NCLH. I'm pulling them up now, but they may be more swing tradey. No, the morning and the end of day sessions are best for day trading. Midday is best for picking off, multi-day swing trade entrances. And then somewhere after the first half an hour to hour of the market opening is where you can start to spot those bottom reversals. About an hour after the market opens, 45 minutes, somewhere in there. Bottom reversals for potential options day trades, which would follow the 5-minute candles. Yeah, but SPY is going to be very difficult because it's pushing down into congestion area, so you can't really play the SPY panic drops. All right, Michael's is back, and it's at 22. So that's it. It's over on Michael. It's a buyout, 22. It's pegged. That's permanent. That's not going to change. It's not going to go up or down. So I'm going to take Michael's off of our radar. All right, OCGN putting in some momentum, some volume. I'd like to see like a $2 million share, 3 million share volume here. And it looks like it's potentially going to make it and break over high of day. That'd be 14.01 we're looking for the all-in on OCGN. Or again, if you don't have a fast setup, you can go 10% in. Here we go. And follow the 1-minute candles. 1390, 94, 95, 97, 99, 90. Pulling back. 88, 85s. So on a micro basis, it's wedging. It's flat top wedging, which is good. We're looking for the break at 14.01. 1380. I don't believe Cone is going to have anything can happen, but I don't believe Cone's going to have the balls to break high and actually run at this point because too many people got burnt by the halts. So you have the demand losing faith, you see. All right, OCGN's back to 13.5. What else do we have coming into the zone? All right, nothing too much at the moment. Potentially HZON. Let me get a better view on that. Yeah, we need HZON to break 12.37 of all numbers for half in, and then 13.01 for all in. I think I have enough time to type that to you guys. Keep an eye on HZON, guys, for those pivot points. And don't, try and wait for me. If you see it before I do, go for it. But definitely alert the group if it starts to get close. All right, 1380, OCGN, 1389, 92, 4, 94, 89, pulling back, 90. We got to see it break 14.01, not just 14. That's going to keep you out of trades that don't follow through like 90% of the time on the ask. That's what I look for, Keith, because once the ask opens up, all it takes is for one person to put a market order in to hit the ask above, that particular price, and boom, it's like the lid is open. But until it's eaten up all of the orders on the ask at that psychological number, here we go, 14, 1392, 1388. Actually, it did break through there. I missed it when I was looking at you. 14.05 it hit. But look at the pullback on that. So OCGN not being very friendly on the breakouts. So the better way to play this may be to not get all in and instead get like 25% in and just play the 1 minute candles. Because you got to auto adjust like that. You got to adapt. You got to see, okay, every time it breaks out, it gives me 3 cents and then it pulls back so hard. You do not want your downdrafts to be larger than your profits, so you have to get out at your stop losses. Yeah, see now OCGN just like failing hard. So now what you would do is you would get in if it puts in like a little red candle, then you can get when the next green candle breaks over that red candle high. On the 1 minute candle basis. Yeah, that is built into Thinkorswim. It's not entirely accurate. It bases that on basically how the candle went. So if it was like 60% bearish candle, and it's a 60%, bearish volume, 40% bullish volume. So then it paints the candle, those heights. It's pretty cool. It's custom one, maybe. Well, PM me about it in the Discord. I'll check it out later today. Give you my thoughts on it. Okay, OCGN crapping out because it broke pivot lows there. So losing faith in OCGN. All right, we've got HZON coming around and up to the first pivot entry. And as far as income trades, not really seeing anything on the long side. Everything's dropping. Like we're just, you would think, okay, so then therefore we should get, SPY puts. But the thing is, we're right at the beginning now of it entering a congestion zone, a very thick and rich congestion zone on the market. So it would be super choppy, a lot of fake outs. You're likely to lose money trying to do SPY puts today. You'd have a lot of drawdown if you were going to try to keep the faith. Ovid not following through on the day, down on the day. UWMC just like full on crapping out. Just totally gone red. And, was opening around 12 and is now back to like upper nines and not showing momentum to the upside. VIX is getting close to 26. What happens there? Let's see. Spark for food. What happens when you click that? Okay, look, instead, Elliot, just type it right there, but not the whole long thing. Type this, Elliot, in those cases, https://linktr.ee. So that's Linktree with a tr.ee/chart trader. Because that's going to be fast and easy for you to type, sometimes. Daniel asks, how many hours a day are you on the stock market? Well, as far as the live streams go, we have a morning session live stream day trading that we do. And then on hot days, that can end up being all day. On non-hot days, then we switch it off and I go into swing trading alerts. And if the market heats up again, then we'll do an end of day session. But every Wednesday we do an all day session. No, you don't even need to find it. Just here, let me type it. What is this about? Somebody click like the question. I don't know what happens here if you do that, but somebody click like the question button. You can ask me a question and say, what's the link? And let me see when I answer it, if it like puts it as like a pinned link. I'm talking on TikTok. Regards from Bolivia. Nice. Hello. Nice. Yeah, but OCGN, man, it moved fast. Hopefully that worked out for you, Krishna. Don't bag hold now. if you take a partial profit and then move your stop to break even. That's the whole game right there. There's just different flavors of how to get in and how to get out. What's the link? Okay, cool. Asked. So now I press this button. All right. All right. Thank you, guys. So now how do I answer it? Okay, so I click this and what? Ready to answer? Yeah. I guess it just sort of highlights your question. It's the current question. I see. It just kind of highlights your question there. What's the link? Well, anyway, just go to linktree/charttrader. So linktr.ee/charttrader. That's just going to be the easiest for me to tell you to be able to do it. And then you can get a menu of links, and you can click whatever you would like from there to join the Discord, to check out some other stuff of mine. I got a bunch of links there. All right. Well, I guess this is how you highlight a question. Done. All right. Oh, maybe I can just click on you though and answer though. No, it doesn't. It doesn't let you answer a reply. Oh, there we go. All right. I'm going to be able to actually post a reply now. So you'll be able to see it. Elliot, did you go double check? Is it typed correctly in my profile? There you go. Oh, it works for you. All right, good, good. So the link in my profile does work. And the pinned link for you guys on the YouTube works. Thoughts on doubling up with the ARKG option? All right, we're an hour into the open. Hour 45 minutes after the open. This market's going to reverse somewhere, but it may just sideways chop from there, so it might not present a real opportunity. Yeah, let's take a quick look at some of the swing trades. I'm inclined to say that we're experiencing that rotation I was talking about last night. And I am inclined to cut all the ARKs, potentially except ARKQ. Let me see. Maybe even ARKQ. I think it might be wise to cut. We're really close to a point in which it's gonna hold though. So but we may be experiencing, a failure in the equity side of the market right now. Maybe, Nicholas, maybe. Crazy but true. We talked about it in class last night that we might be seeing a big rotation because of inflation and because of rising interest rates. You did? Okay, good. Out of equities and into credit. So into lenders, into mortgage, ARKF maybe be the only one that I keep. Let me take a look. Actually, that was one that I forgot to take a look at just now, because that makes sense. Yeah, ARKF is doing good, see? But all the other ones, which are equity-based, not. ARKF is in financial tech, credit, banks, money, lending and managing. So that's where for the next 40 years are going to be the biggest real octane gains on the innovative, so ARKF. So you could cut everything except ARKF. I don't think we're in ARKF though, but actually today is a good day to get in it. All right, I'm going to advise everyone cut the ARKs. Yeah, I'm going to advise that, and then I'm going to go do it. And then I'm going to signal ARKF for entry unless it starts to break down much further. But it actually looks like ARKF is the one holding, and that makes total sense based on the rising interest rates. I'm looking at any other momentum trades coming in. Nothing at the moment. Okay, so let me pull over to the ARC-F, to the alert section. All right, OCGM fully failing out. Disney not giving us a 2-minute trade. All right, we're cutting all the ARCs right now, but not ARC-F. And that wasn't on the radar. That wasn't something we were holding anyway. But by the way, we cut ARCs days ago based on the stop loss that I put with my alert. So, but if anyone else had doubled down or just didn't cut for whatever reason, it's time to cut. Unfortunate, but true. All right, so that's what I'm working on right now. We will recover from these, so don't worry about it. But you got to do the right thing because it's harder to recover from even more loss. That's the discipline aspect. Get your money back, convert it back to cash, wait this out. We've got VIX pushing into almost 27 now. And we can take a look at some of the financial stocks for swing trades today to see if any of them are performing well under all this duress in the market. Those would be good to go with. ARC-F, looking good. But we'll take a look at, Square and PayPal and MasterCard, Visa. And the mortgage brokers, and Rocket is one of them, but unfortunately it got really overvalued a little bit too fast for us. So we might want to wait for a pullback on that. That's funny. Oh, we have another question here. Cool. Discord not working. I see the group, but can't enter. Well, I don't know why you can't enter, Elliot. Can you figure that out? I mean, are there other people entering? There you go. Yeah, you just have to agree to the terms and services. That's how you do it. You just have to agree to the terms and services when you get in there. Yes, sir. Yes, get out of the ARCs. Get out of all, really get out of all equities unless, we can take a look at them on an individual basis. And we'll do that in just a minute here. I'm going to go take a break, warm up my coffee. I'll be right back. And then we'll start going over what will be great to get in today, or maybe watch to get in this week, and everything you should be getting out of because it looks like it's in a downtrend. And when you get out of these things, it doesn't mean it's forever, and it doesn't mean we're right. If we're wrong, then there's a certain point in which we get a confirmation that we were wrong, and at that point we can get back in. So in the meantime, convert to cash. Best way to go. So don't feel too bad. All right, I'll be right back. Take a quick break. I said the weather in Texas here is looking pretty good today. I think it's the beginning of an uptick in weather. Today's high was a higher high, and the low was a higher low. So I think we're trending up. Boeing. All right, somebody tips us off to Boeing. Let's take a look. Yeah, Boeing put in a really nice pattern. Looks like ideally following the 2-minute candles would be good. All right. So you could play that with options. And if so, then in that case, yeah. By the way, Boeing is just one of the stocks I absolutely hate. The most manipulated stocks out there. And I actually can see that now in the 5-minute bars. It's putting in bars that are 10 steps forward and then 9 steps back. And then 10 steps forward and then 9 steps back. I mean, it's just sideways chop the whole time. But if it can come back to VWAP somewhere around there, put in a little red candle, maybe we'll take it. The market's continuing to crap out. VIX is in the 26s. The market just put in a little bounce. Nothing is interesting right now, John. I mean, we have everything on the market is on scanned, and then that's been filtered down to a top 30 list. And of those, nothing's really interesting. But that can make today a good buying day. So we're going to move into checking out swing potential entries. The only problem with that is we have the VIX almost hitting 27, and I do not like to get into swings on a rising VIX above 25. Just a bad idea. Too much uncertainty. So there goes Boeing, a 2-minute candle almost breaking over red. So if you want Boeing, you could take that at 221.5. You could even wait for 0.6 for the confirmation. But based on what I'm seeing, you have about a 20% chance of follow through. So pretty low probability trade. But if you do get to follow through, it looks like it could be about a 5 or 6 point follow through. Yeah. No, we don't want VIX to be going up to 30. We want to be buying in the 20s, low 20s. All right, so the Boeing entrance, I would probably wait for 0.6 for confirmation, 231.6, and then trade the 2-minute candles. But again, I'm not highly recommending it. I think it's about a 20% probability of working out. And there it goes. So who's in Boeing? Let me know. You say BA in. Disney, no, not really. It's below VWAP. The market's down. The market hasn't reversed. Disney's hasn't shown a strong reversal signal yet by breaking previous pivot highs. So there goes Boeing, and we expect maybe a 5-point gain. So that could be your ladder. Every dollar, take 20% off, unless you have just one option. Then just follow the 2-minute candle bottoms all the way up. but it is likely to base here, fake out, base and go sideways. If that's the case, then just get out at the bottom of the candle, which would be 231. Bottom of entry candle. All right, I'm going to take a look at our currently holding swing positions and make sure of the health of those. All right, that's interesting on target. It is actually not pushing in a lower low, but by God, it sure is as low as it can go. There goes Boeing. This actually turned out to be a really good entrance. Good job on whoever recommended that. How is it Boeing? That's a good one. It's Boeing good. Yeah, we're looking for 236, maybe 237 on Boeing. But you can certainly take off anything based on the 2-minute candle lows, or at any point you want. Dr. Evans. Why do you say that, Sergio? What did I say that sounded like the market doctor? Oh, because of those pivot reversals on Disney? Yeah, but the thing also is, I don't know if my charts are updating. Damn it, see? They're not. It's being so finicky about that. Don't know what that's about. Okay, Target's doing all right today. It's kind of holding. There goes Boeing. Yeah, going to hit 233. You think Tesla's going down a lot? I talked about it a lot in class last night. Go to my YouTube channel. Scrub over to the Tesla part. Very, very informative. We probably talked about Tesla 2 or 3 times. Wuko, hey, I haven't seen you for a while. Well, if it can't break below this other pivot high, then that's not going to happen, Wuko. You know what I mean? It's not in an uptrend. It's not in an uptrend if it can't break 194, like basically 194.75. If it can't break, like if it hits it, like right now, it's very close, right? If it can't make it over 194.75, or that turns out to be a little micro fake out, yeah, then it's not in an uptrend. And so if it starts to pull back from there, you just cut, just get out. But I mean, if you have a high risk tolerance and you want to wait till it drops below like the low of the day to cut, you can do that and give it a little bit of some breathing room. Yeah, Boeing having a really good day. I really dislike trading Boeing, but it looks like we did catch the breakout today on that. Boeing, Johnson & Johnson, and Raytheon. And there's one other stock, I forget what it is, but they're way too tricky. God, yeah, forget about the exchange rate and the commissions too. In Canada, they charge you. Good job on that. So now, because we're using the 2-minute candles, your stop on Boeing is 231.8. Actually, now it's 232.15. 10. 232.10, and it's almost there. So get ready to take your profits on Boeing if it hits 232.10. Has to jump a huge amount to make any profit. Well, that too, yeah. Hey, thank you for the present there, Mafi. Are you in Glendale? I used to live in Glendale. I used to live in La Crescenta. You know where that is? Of course you do, if you're in Glendale. But it looks like it's still pushing. Boeing is still pushing. I'm in Gilbert. I'm not sure I know where Gilbert is, but I was talking to this other guy, Melfi or something. Malfi. Anthony, we just cut all the arcs except for arc F. And unless I can get a clear picture of a huge rally from SPY, from the market, S&P 500, then I probably will not signal ARC-F, but I think ARC-F could be a really good buy. And then there's also FinX, which is very similar to ARC-F. Very similar performance. And today it looks like a good buy. ARC-F is holding better than FinX, though. It's holding these drops better. So it may be more diversified towards credit than equities. Close to Phoenix. Okay. All right. That's out on Boeing. That's your out right there. That's your pivot out and all. So it could drop. And while you're getting out, it's going up a little bit. So you maybe got a better price on your out. I would get out of Boeing there. You can always get back in on the breakout currently of the high of the day because that would be a break over the red candle. All right, Wuko, you're in luck because Disney did make it over that. L Pro lending services. Yes, let's check out all the lenders. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to share my other screen up here so we can take a look at some stocks to potentially get in. All right, let me grab a bite of Apple first. A real Apple, not the stock. Apple does show signs of bottom reversal. It's pushing up against VWAP right now, and Disney the same. The market may be turning around right around this bottom here. All right, let's see if I can switch the screen I'm sharing. All right, for those of you who want to look at my analysis of financial stocks to get into and businesses to get out of, if you want to watch that, you need to go to my screen that shows that it's white. It did, man. That's ASMR. Here's another one for you. What happened to my little strange? Okay. I no longer have I swear, I can never understand how Zoom works. I'm no longer on the screen, but all right, I'm here, guys. Weird. Anyway, here's my other apple bite. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Very good. What the hell happened to my webcam of me? Where does this shit go? Zoom. Hey, anybody who does Zoom, who conducts Zooms, do you know how when you share your screen and your webcam of yourself goes away, how do you get it back without unsharing your screen? Well, I'm looking here. No, I don't want to stop video. Weird. Thanks a lot, Zoom. All right. Well, anyway, you guys are looking at my white screen here, so that's good. And I'm watching the DOS Trader, and you guys can watch the DOS Trader. Yeah, I know you can see you, but I'm trying to show the TikTok people. That's the thing. All right, so yeah, let's take a look at, so FinX looks good. FinX, Global FinTech ETF. That looks great, you know, for swing entry. Like when FinX is up at 56, you're going to wish you got in today because it's at 47. And so if that's the way things are going, if we're rotating into financials, which that's what it looks like, then FinX would be a good entry. I have to like write these down somewhere. I got a pen, but not really a piece of paper. Let me grab my notepad. Be right back. Okay, FinX. And I can tell you right now that ARC-F looks good. But let's go take a look at that. Disney pushing up a bit. Not really. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. OCGN is up above WAP. See if you can break out on the day at some point here. Okay, ARC-F, yeah, looks good. Looks great. And now let's look at the obvious ones. Bank of America. Oh, yeah. It's not really a buy today, though, okay? But Bank of America, you know, does look good to start to rotate into. Wells Fargo, same. JP Morgan, Chase, same. And look, they're up today. They're up. So that just shows you the money flow. You know, everything else is down in red. Meanwhile, the banks have been going up, credit's going up. So that's what's happening because the interest rates are rising. So Wells Fargo, JP Morgan, you know, these are the hot stocks of the future. What you've known for the last 40 years is no longer. We're now in a rising interest rate environment. Yeah, ARC-F is a good swing play. Yeah, but all these companies I'm mentioning, if you get them at the low end of their channels, you can keep them in your core portfolio and you can keep swing trading them. Or you can just, you know, be averaging in with shares. L-Pro, let's take a look at that. Open Lending Corporation. Yeah, look, it's doing great. It's going to do great. Anything that's a lender. You know, and I'll check out on my other screen. We'll get a huge list up of stocks to check. But absolutely, L-Pro. You know, so far, everything that I've mentioned, you know, put a star next to it. Good stuff. What else? So then there was Rocket. So Rocket is a good buy, but just maybe not right now. maybe a 29, you know, but below 30. Rocket Mortgage, under 30. Goodbye. Yeah, CCIV is pretty dead. Somebody's just asking me. Yeah, pretty dead. I assume all the way you have your chart set up is on the link tree. Chart trading, have your chart trading set up is on the link tree. Yeah, there's even a course there on the link tree, Miguel. Here, let me give you the link tree. Okay. You bought at 17. Should I sell? Somebody asks about CCIV. Yes, absolutely. Even like right now, like it looks like it's going to plummet much lower before even bouncing. I think you should get out now. Yeah, 2650. Yeah, XL and Givo don't look too good. Givo maybe looks a little bit better than XL, but nah, not really. Okay, Bank of America. Wait, Boeing. Yeah, so Boeing, you can take green candle breaks over red candle high, Blurry, but I can't really instruct you on those trades because A, I don't really advise it, and B, you're probably gonna have to take options, and C, it already made the leg and now it needs to start basing. So each time you get in, probably is going to end up being a fake out 4 out of 5 times. We caught the last one, but it wasn't a lot. It was only two points a gain. The previous one was 6 points a gain. So if the first rally was 6 points and the second rally was 2 points, you can probably see the momentum is basically about to be negative now if you take those differentials. All right, let's see. Economy, that's cool. Didn't know we had that on TradingView. All right, let's pull up some more lending stocks. What's the one that Redfin, right? Well, isn't Redfin getting into lending? Can anybody confirm that? Who knows? Redfin is going to get into mortgage lending. And then we have Zillow also. All right, so let's take a look at those. I think it's RFin. No. Redfin. RDFN. Okay. Wow. Well, you can get Redfin at a great price today. So this is like, a shopping list. We've got Finex, ARCF, BAC, WFC, JP Morgan. Well, the banks are actually up a lot, but the ones that are on sale today, Rocket, and we just pulled up Redfin. So before the end of the day, I'm going to go through. I'm going to buy all these up. Open Door is another one like Redfin. Oh, it wasn't, or I didn't understand that. I thought that was like Open Table, the restaurant one. All right, Zillow. Let's check out Zillow. Yeah, Zillow at the bottom of the channel. Excellent buy today. Zillow. Now, the thing is, what if the market goes down more and these go down more? See, that doesn't mean that wasn't a great buy and it wasn't a good choice in the long run. And so therefore you may be trapping yourself if you try and do a swing trade on these with options. You want to be 40-year long-term on this. Scale in is your best friend, just like Daryl said. You probably want to buy shares in these. Some of them probably offer dividends. I think I think the banks do. Wells Fargo, I think, has a very tasty dividend. JP Morgan has a 2.4% dividend right now. Wells Fargo only has the 1% dividend, but that could change in the future when we're out of this recession. And Bank of America has a 2% dividend. I don't know if Finex gives any. No. And ARCF. No. Their focus is on growth. LPO. Huh? What happened? I thought it was LPO. LPO. What? You told me to look at one. Somebody, can you remind me what that ticker was? I thought it was LPO. That's what I put on my list. Oh, LPRO, L Pro, Lending Pro. Gotcha. Gotcha. Let me fix that. Lending Pro. And they don't have a dividend either, focused on growth. So these are credit growth companies. I mean, like, talk about perfect, right? I mean, that's what you want to look for the next several years of growth. BE going up, or do you mean Bank of America? I mean, do you mean Boeing? BE. Yeah, real estate, but it will also suffer. It's going to suffer on one side because of the higher interest rates coming, but that's, years away. Yeah, it's basically going to boom. Yeah. Right now, it's going to slow on the demand side. Susie, I mentioned it several times, so the early bird catches the worm. I'll say it again in a little bit. Okay, we're building the list in a little bit here. I'll say the whole list again, but we're still going through them. Energy also, correct? Yeah, energy could be also good because that's a good commodity moving into rising in inflation. So let's take a look like ExxonMobil. ExxonMobil continuing to go up. So ExxonMobil could be a good bet. Yeah, I wouldn't get into those leveraged ETFs like Drip and Gush just because if you hold them for more than 2 or 3 days, they have contango effect. Look it up. You're going to lose money even when things go up because of contango. MRO. Oil company, good dividend. Oh yeah, MRO. I think we looked at the chart the other day. Yeah, it looks great. MRO, 1% dividend, no big deal, but yeah, MRO. So in energy, we have MRO, but let's keep focusing on credit and basically lending companies. Oh, you know what? We didn't look at MasterCard and Visa and PayPal. Let's take a look at those. MasterCard, not too impressed with, but I'll tell you what is good is SYF. Yeah, I'm watching Disney. Yep, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it doing its popping. But it's a choppy ride, It breaks out, it goes up a little bit, and then it pulls back for 5 candles. So it's that whole 10 steps forward, 9 steps back. But yeah, right there, it's breaking over VWAP. But let's let it bounce back off of VWAP, and then let's take a green breaks over red. Roger that, Ruko? You could add on if you want, whatever. All right. So EFX, so Equifax. What am I confusing that with? Well, the 3 credit bureaus. What is the other one called? Experian, TransUnion, I think. And is Equifax the third one? Am I getting that confused in my mind at my age? Okay. I won't say that it's the greatest looking stock, but it could be pulling out now, of this semi-sideways rut it's been in. And it is a good entrance. It's at the bottom end of a range. So Equifax. By the way, for you guys on TikTok, you might not be able to see what we're looking at here. I might be able to get you all the way up there. We're checking out stocks on my upper screen. I'm probably going to fuck this up and the whole thing's going to fall down. Well, all right. Well, I'll just have to leave it like that. You can see basically what I'm looking at. All right. And then we have AXP. American Express. Oh, absolutely. 100%. Absolutely. AXP. I put a star next to that one. And they give out a dividend. And Citibank, yep. I mean, Citigroup, whatever they want to call it. Yep. TFC, loan and lease to individual businesses. TFC, absolutely. We want to try to find the innovative financial companies, the ones that are just starting to get noticed. They have some new thing they do. And because of what they do, people are flocking to them more than the old guard. We're looking for the new guard. Boeing pushing up. You want to take green candle breaks over red candle high, which is like just about right now, and follow the 2-minute candles up if you want to be bullish on Boeing and you want to take Boeing. ATNX, okay. But anyway, this Trust Financial Corporation, that looks really good too. Yeah, TFC. And ATNX, what is that? Yeah, no, that's not something we're looking at. Whew. Yeah, that's not something we're looking at right now. The other one was SYF, SYF. Oh, look at that. Synchrony Financial. They're basically the same as MasterCard, Visa, and American Express, okay? But look at that chart compared to MasterCard, Visa. Right, oops, Visa is over here, right? Those are quite sideways. Synchrony Financial does the same damn thing. Look at that. So I picked that back on at the bottom of the market in March as my number one credit stock way back then. SYF, big huge star next to that one. SYF, not necessarily the perfect buy today, but long term, absolutely outstanding company. And then let's take another look at Visa again. So again, Visa and MasterCard kind of going sideways, but yeah, they're definitely in the game. Let's take a look at PayPal. PayPal, perfect. You want to be in PayPal. Are there any, talk about innovation, right? Are there any crypto lending stocks? Coin, when it goes public, right. But does Coin actually lend? But it's from coin holders through smart contracts, somebody says. And you're in a couple mining stocks. Fintech play. So LGHL, let me see. Yeah, not too happy with that one, the way that one looks. But is that like in the ARC F vest or something? And MICT, yeah, not too happy with how those look. Let me see. Okay, Visa, American Express, MasterCard, just Discover, we forgot. I think that's DSC. No, well, I'll just type it in then. DFS, yeah, Discover Financial Services. All right, the market, definitely confirmed bottom and reversal there, but it's not that strong, but it is. It is a market reversal. So hopefully that brings, yep, the VIX now down to 25. Good. So now you can start picking stuff up. So in your savings portfolio, start picking up some of these credit stocks that are down a lot. And like I think FinX and ArcF is down. A lot of the banks are up. But yeah, you can be smart about getting into those. I'm going to read them again soon, Susie, just not yet. All right, Discover Card Financial Services. They're doing great. Outstanding. SYF and DFS. Really, really great. Nah, I mean, Jackson, you can do that, if you want to. Wow, look at Lyft going. But I would not get calls or puts on SPY with it pushing into congestion, recently touched territory. Not a good idea. Too much congestion, too much chop, too much resistance, too many bag holders. Elevate Credit and TransUnion and Moody's. Moody's to sideways. Elevate Credit. Let's see if we can find them. ELVT. Yeah, they're doing great. They're doing great. ELVT. ELVT. Some of these are going to make it. Some of these are not going to make it over the next 10, 20, 30, 40 years. Well, we talked about it last night, Matthew. Go check my YouTube. It's like the latest video. Here, I'll give you my YouTube link. I kind of forgot what the hell the YouTube link is. Oh, all right, let me give you the channel link. That'll be better. All right, there you go, Matthew. Watch that. Scroll to the part where I talk about tech, equities, Google, all those big companies. I think the ones of those companies, like to sum it up, the ones of those companies that can innovate through the future and provide services for people at a more efficient and productive rate of return for their dollar, those are the ones that are going to be successful moving into the future. There was the green candle break over the red candle bounce off of VWAP. WUCO. Why didn't you remind me? I could have alerted everybody. There it was. And Disney is now going to be rushing up to the high, looks like. That was the bounce. You see that? I'm doing push-ups. That's funny. But you see that? It's perfect over on the DOS Trader. Anyway, that's absolutely what I said. Let it go over VWAP, let it come back down, bounce, put in a little red candle, and then take the green candle, breaks over red candle high. Boom. Perfect. Yeah, you're still in. Yeah, good for you, but you could have helped us out if you're watching it. All right, up 15%. Good. Elevate Credit. Another one is TransUnion. Let's take a look at that. Oh, yeah, you have to get the symbol. Hello, TransUnion. TRU. Not doing as good as, say, Equifax. Elevate. One Main Financial. OMF. Yeah, that looks pretty outstanding. OMF, put that on the list. Yeah, Binance, but it's not publicly traded. Yep. We're watching Lyft. It's up $1. So if we're going to get into Lyft, we have to wait for a red 5-minute candle and then get in on options. I'm going to put Lyft over Cone over here. You guys seeing Lyft? Lyft looks good. Even on the 2-minute candle basis, we could have had an entry there at 81.4, 61.4 rather. And you can trade that with stock. With stock shares, like a day trade. Let's see, I took SOS off my screen. Fairstone Financial. That doesn't see, maybe not how you wrote it. Fairstone. Yeah, no, not finding that, but maybe, but that did remind me of like Blackstone Group. Is that the one that's around 500 shares? No. I'm thinking of BlackRock. Look at BlackRock. Wow. And it's at a pretty decent buy point right now. BLK. Very good. BLK. And which one is the trade desk one? Is that TDD or TTD? TTD. The trade desk. Yeah, not doing super good. They're probably over allocated into equities. That's what I'm talking about. That's the problem moving forward. What else do we have here? OneMain Financial. Yeah, OMF. That was good. Lending Tree. Did we already pull that up? Lending Tree. It's tree. No, we didn't. Wow. How could they be doing so poorly? Wow. Well, Lending Tree is one of them, but I don't recommend it. My God. Oaktree Specialty Lending Group. Let's see. Yeah, look at how Oaktree Specialty Lending Group is doing. Damn. Went from $3 to $6 in less than a year. Performance, yeah, pretty damn good. And a 7% dividend, almost 8% dividend. Wow. OCSL. Definitely do your due diligence on these. That's something I have to do before I get in. But as a short list, this is a great short list. Yeah, no, Firm looks terrible, man. Less than 30 days ago, 146. Yeah, Firm looks pretty damn bad. All right, lending. If I type in the word lending into TradingView, we get a lot of tickers. Let's check these out. Lending Club, LC. Amazing growth, LC. Looks great. Growth company not offering a dividend, reinvesting all of their profits. Look at Lyft Go. We just want an entry. We just want an entry on Lyft. All right, we did get a red candle, but it was rather big on Disney. We want little red candles. Little red, it's absolutely perfect on Lyft. That little red candle back there at 61.4, that would have been entry, and we would have been up $1.40. Definitely would have been excellent. VUG. Are we talking financials? Vanguard growth. No, stay away from the growth because that's going to include a lot of what's going to start to fail now. Although I will say that looks really good. We'll see that ETF looks really good. So, they may have picked the winners. But I'd be careful. Right now, we're trying to look for the specifically credit type of corporations. 6th Street Specialty Lending. Little stair-steppy for my taste, but could be something.
worth of diligence. I'll put a question mark next to it. TSLX question mark. Yeah, LC looked great. Really liked what I saw with LC. Did not like Tree. Did not like Lending Tree. Synchrony, excellent. Credit Acceptance. Let's see, what's that? Credit Acceptance Corp. CACC. I know. I don't like that. There's Experian. Let's see what that symbol is. Experian. Experian there with the O or an A? With an A. Experian. Experian. They're not really on the market? Yes, that's hard to believe. I'm sure I misspelled it. Experian PLC. There it is, Experian PLC. It's either GY or GF. It's OTC. Wow. I wouldn't even touch that. But let's take a look at it. What if it's incredible? Oh, no. Piece of crap. Yes, sir, Jonathan. Credit Corp Group. CCP. Yeah, really excellent stair stepping going on CCP. What's a GFV? Can I still get a GFV? What is that, Jonathan? Sorry for spacing out on what that is. CCP looks good. All right, we got a pretty big topping, red topping tail candle on Lyft. So that's not the greatest. We hope for a little teeny red candle. Boeing has been putting in little teeny red candle pullbacks and is about to break over one of them. Green candle breaking over red candle high on Boeing. There's an entrance on Boeing. So I'll take that. I really got in a little bit too late. So you got to be watching that. Disney just ripping up to the high of the day. Just ripping up. Wuko, what's your gains on that right now? $250, 23%. All right. Hopefully that's a lot for you. Good faith violation. It's not necessarily the amount of money that you have, it's that you have to have a margin account. So you should have a margin account, Jonathan. Wrong chart. SLCT, are we talking about financials? Yeah, Select Bank Corp. Don't love the chart, but it is positive. So, but it's way up at a high. I have to do some diligence on that one. SLCT with a question mark. All right, look at that Boeing run right there off of that green candle broke over red candle high on the 2-minute chart. Outstanding little scalp, if you want to call it that. Now, right now, Lyft is putting in a softish pullback. And may signal an entry, Lyft, LYFT. You'd still be in Boeing on that last entrance on the 2-minute candle basis. Lyft, we're looking for a little red candle to form. Almost there. Or a doji, that'd be fine. I'm sure that's what the issue is, Jonathan. I'm not positive, but I'm like, pretty sure that's what the issue is. So you just call up your broker and ask them, hey, is my account set up as a cash account or a margin account? And they'll go, it's a cash account, sir. So then you say, oh, okay, I want to switch that over to a margin account. And then boom, you'll have unlimited trading and you don't have to worry about good faith violations, except in some special cases, wash sales and stuff like that. So you
You just take those as they come along. Trust me, until you have like 100,000 in a day trading account, you're always getting dicked about something. At least you can get over. And by the way, I recommend if you have $25,000 or $30,000 to set up for an unlimited day trading account, make sure that you may want to start by only trading with $5,000 of it. You know, use the fact that you have $25,000 to $30,000 in there to give you the unlimited trading, but practice with either paper trading, simulated trading, or at least with very small positions amounts. All right, Lyft is crapping out. That was the top on Lyft. Boeing is still pushing though, so that's good. We did not get our little red candle on Lyft. We got a climactic negative red candle on Lyft. Okay, continuing on with credit companies. We also have FICO. Let's take a look at FICO. I don't know if that really, qualifies because they're not a lender. But let's take a look at their chart anyway, since that happened to be in the group I was looking at. Well, they keep growing and growing. They look pretty good. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Fair enough, fair enough. I'll put FICO on the list, but that's not really a true lender. Okay. Let's see. Now, what I want to see also is let's take a look inside of ARC-F. And look at the current holdings on ARC-F. That should be pretty sharky. So Square is number one. Mercado Libre. I like the Square play more. Square looks good. So we put Square on the list. This is a huge list, Susie. Probably just going to photograph it and post it to the group. Yeah, that's definitely, Jonathan. Melly, Tencent Holding. Really? Wow. TCEHY, Tencent Holding, is one of my core positions, but didn't realize that it's doing quite as well as it's doing. Very, very good. And what's the year to year on that performance? Oh, it's not showing up. Wow, it looks really good. Darcy, you keep asking about SOS. I don't really have that up. I'll pull it up on this other screen over here, on this other little window on the left. But I doubt that SOS is even in play. All right, Zillow, Melly. Did I pull up Melly? That's more like an Amazon type of play, so I don't really think that that's a good one. Let's see, Pinterest. Yeah, there's too much equity mixed in the ARC-F. Hone, Bancorp. Yeah, that looks good. Hone. Sure. Uh-huh. Intercontinental, ICE. Yeah, not familiar enough with what they do. Looks like a bank, broker, Intercontinental Exchange. Okay. So ICE is one of the stock exchanges, I think, for another foreign country. ICE, maybe a Forex. SI for sure. Let's take a look at that. Silvergate Capital. My Lord. Wow. 863% gains in 1 year. What the? What? Can you tell me what's going on with Silvergate? Like what? What's going on with this company? Wow. SI. What's the story behind that, man? All right, Lyft starting to put in a green candle breaks over red candle high. Lyft. So that'd be either 50% stock of your account, or you can take options at the money nearest expiration. 62.4 would be entry. I'm getting ready. 62.33, 36, 9. It's touching 4. Need 4.1. Need 4.1, otherwise it's a failure. Lyft, LYFT. Get your options ready. If you can't make it over 62.4, now it looks like it may be failing out. Yep. Looks like it's gonna crap out. See, had it been able to make it over that, then it would have had the momentum. Since it did not, that is why it is failing. So this is just, how trading is with all these pivot points. Oh, SI for sure. Yeah. Said it's going to 250. Oh, fuck yeah. Easily. Geez, I could see that at 400 in 1 year. Tell that guy that's going to be 400 in 1 year. Especially if the Fed raises rates and continues to raise rates after that. SOS is looking great for day trading right now. I'm playing it. For day trading. Okay. Well, I don't really have it up watching it for the day trading aspect of it. But that's a really hard one to day trade like that with the 20 moving average and stuff. But has it been working for you? All right. I mean, if it's been working for you, go for it. But I'm not going to advise that. Okay, there was entry on Lyft, 62.40. There we go. I am 50% in. There it goes, taking off. That was green candle breaks over red candle high. So hopefully you had your options orders cocked and ready and you were waiting for the last 6 minutes for that entry. You got a good price. And we're looking for about 80 cents of gain for our profit target. So 63.20. But it might be wise if there's a big wall of stop orders at 63, it might be wise to be watching level 2 for that, which is what I'm doing, and to take your profits right under there. No, I'm pulling up SOS. Yeah, it's just ripping, isn't it? Yes. If SOS breaks 8.51, there you go. Sergio, thank you, buddy. Nice. Way to go. That's what I like to see, is you guys picking this up. There we go. The breakthrough 63 on Lyft. We will take 50% profits at 63.20. Or if it starts to fail the 63 level, we can take 50% profits like right in the 90s. It is pushing again. It's pushing again. It's got some positive volume. All right, I'm taking 50% out right there.
Now we let the rest ride and we move our stop loss to, look at it go, to our break even. So you don't lose money. Once you take your first profits, you're not losing money. Okay? And use that across the board as a general rule. Once you take your first profit target, you're not losing money from that point on. You move your stop to your, at least to your break even. Otherwise, you follow the how to not lose money class of mine and follow those candles up and use those techniques. So that's what we're doing right now on Lyft. We're holding through. I'm going to take Disney off because it's kind of crapping out. I'm going to pull up SOS on the bottom right screen. And we'll stop looking at these financial companies for the moment, and we'll focus on some of these momentum trades that are happening. So what I'll do is click new share. That's cool. All right, we're still hanging on Lyft with the rest of our position. SOS put a climactic negative volume candle in just a minute ago. So that may be the turnaround on the top on SOS. We'll see. You never know when these momentum stocks go into momentum overdrive mode. Still going on Lyft. Here's my stream deck, by the way, for those of you on TikTok watching. All right, that's the break of the 2-minute candle low on Lyft. So that's your all out. Panic button just liquidates all positions, not just the one that you're on, but just like system-wide liquidation. at market. Kind of like does what it sounds like it should do. Here's Lyft in the upper left corner, by the way. We're also, if you come join the links in the group, we are, by the way, where the hell does myself go? I hate that when I disappear. Am I over here? Nope. I would look that up right now. Where's SOS? Okay, SOS. Yeah, SOS. Like I said, it had a climactic negative topping candle, both on the 5-minute and the 2-minute charts, like full-on confirmation of top. So SOS probably not going to break above that in the next few minutes here anyway, and continue. Now we have soft candle pullback, soft low volume pullback on Lyft. That means it's still got more to go. Okay, so we're going to take another entry on Lyft soon. Oh, I think I know what happened here. Okay. There we go. All right. SLGG going for VWAP test. All right. Well, yeah, I'm not really interested in those momentum breakout stocks, just for like little VWAP plays. Although I wouldn't mind seeing if I can find an ABCD pattern somewhere. Let's see how Lyft shapes up here because it's putting in low volume soft pullback candles. And if we can get a green candle to break over one of those red candles on, I sound muffled. Are you the only one? Is anybody else experiencing a muffled quality from my microphone? Nice, way to go. I have a course, Earl. Your name is, I thought your name was Earl. Her name is Ear Liquor. Was that oh no, it's a guy. Okay, but anyway, I have a course. No muffle here. Thanks. Just go to the link in my bio, join our Discord, and in there is a channel called Chart Traders Resources. Here goes Boeing with another breakout, potential breakout. Now, again, we have a soft pullback on Lyft. This is excellent. It means the run may not be over, and we need to look for the reversal moment and get entry. So we are currently stalking Lyft. I wish I could say the same about SOS, but SOS had a climactic turnaround. And it will have to break out of that climactic candle in order to be in play again. So 8.33. All right, but we're watching Lyft. Because of what? Because of when I took the bite of the apple, or because it just sounds weird? It sounds good to you. You sound fine. Okay. So listen, buddy, everybody says I sound fine. You're the only one, Tony. So check your headphones or something. Maybe you need ear liquor to help you out. How long have you been trading stocks and options? Oh man, my whole life. About 25 years, but really longer than that. But yeah. You can read my bio on the Primetime Trading Group website. I have a diverse history. All right, although Lyft is pulling back more than the ADA and therefore losing momentum, it's doing so on low volume. So if we can get a candle to break over one of those highs, I believe it's going to continue. That's funny, man. I've traded for longer than some of the people that I work with. Hey, that happens. Who alerted earlier at 32 VR TV? Who alerted that, Chris? I don't know. I don't think I did, right? All right, we are looking for green candle breaks over red candle high on the 2-minute chart on lift. Oh, actually, it did put in a pretty strong red candle, but it was a doji. But we're going to have to get over that candle. So we're going to be looking to try and get over 62.8. So the lift move is based on blockchain, on crypto. Why? Because like Lyft is going to accept crypto now or something? The market is recovering exactly at the same rate that it's been recovering. If you're talking about like the last 2 hours, it hasn't changed rate. It's moving along a channel. But maybe that's not what you meant. Apple a day keeps you in the green. Yes. SOS turning around a little. Hey, thank you very much. Good advice on Rocket in your last video. Yes, thank you. Ironically, though, Lyft is putting in soft pullback candles. It continues to do so. So we're just really going to be able to get in cheap soon, unless it breaks a pivot low. So we'll see here. Around if we were to like on low volume, even just grind down to 62 and break down, that would not be good. I just look at the chart, man. You know, those are lotto calls, Mike. They're really cheap. And you know why they call them lottos? Because once you buy the tickets, you never get your money back unless you win a real long shot. Right now, we're looking at Lyft and SOS And then earlier we went over a huge list of financial stocks to start to rotate into as we enter an inflationary environment with rising interest rates. All right, SOS starting to make a move. However, it seems to be on non-correlated volume. So it's off balance, showing some volume divergence. If you can get up over 8.33, or if you can put in 2.5 million shares in 2 minutes, it may have me back in. Yeah, SPY has a ways to go, man. I'd like to see it break 380, 393. Okay, you asked the question. All right, let's take a look at SOS. It's coming up to 834, 833 rather, which would be a breakout. 833. I would like to see it grind into that and with some resistance and create a flat top wedge. I do not want to see it just plow through because that may result in a sharp pullback. Parabolic breaks lead to fake outs. Parabolic breakouts lead to fake outs. And that's what I was talking about on Lyft, how it broke down at 62. It just did that. And volume sharply increased because of it. Because that's a pivot break. And if it breaks 61.78, like 61.8, that's going to be a pretty rock hard drop with a lot of volume. That's where everybody's going to have their stop orders. Well, Lucas, that maybe I could save that for a class, but we do have a lot of time today, but maybe I could save that for a class. But otherwise, can you a little bit elaborate on what you're asking about? Lyft is dropping. What's the update? The trade is over. That's what the update is. So, done. Make sure you've taken your profits and left the arena. I'm trying to find somewhere to search stocks by heavy volume days. Go to FinViz. Finviz.com. Okay, this one. And then go into Screener. Yep. And then you have everything you can do right there. Relative volume. Whereas current volume, relative volume. And you can say over, 3 times heavier than ever. And you get 320 stocks. Over 10 times heavier than ever, you get 48 stocks. And you can say float, under 100 million. Now we got 15 stocks. So there's SLGG, Ovid, Michaels, Cone. There's all today's usual suspects. There you go. Pretty good, right? All right. BBBY. Cannot figure out how to get back my little participants window with us on video. Maybe I click myself and then reopen it up. Nope. Nope. It must have like moved my window off into a corner or something that I cannot see. Where did you put my, I have so many screens. Where did you put myself? Probably I'm behind Thinkorswim. No, I'm actually not. That must be a glitch on Zoom. All right, we could try and take Lyft. Yeah, no, don't take Lyft. It's going to run right into a congestion zone and the 20 moving average and the ADA as resistance up above. Now, I think, the trade on Lyft is all done. The moving averages, all those lines. Okay, Lucas, I've definitely discussed that many times. And by the way, I do have a course. Let me give you the link here. Go take the course. And in it is a couple lessons on how exactly that, how I set those up and what they mean and the importance of them and how to play them. All right. So go there. Actually, I'll give you the direct link to the course. It's at marketmastery.teachable.com. There you go. Never mind, looks, but cool model. Okay. BNY. All right, so what's hot? Nothing really too hot. Sense is green on the day. Let's see how it's doing. Yeah, just not enough volume. Definitely, I have lots of advice for you. But can you show up at class tonight? It's free. Click through the link in my bio. Join my system, my ecosystem. Join my ecosystem, and that way you'll start getting the notifications, and you can start to see how you can message me and stuff. Obviously, that that's a big question and something that I'll just probably talk to you about privately. Oh, the Zoom indicates the host is in another meeting. And the Zoom meeting says meeting has not started. Oh, that means, let's see, what does that mean? I think you're probably joining the wrong link. Let me paste the link. Where are you doing that from? From the Discord channel? Let me post it again. NVIDIA calls. Yeah, I think so. I don't really recall where I am with NVIDIA at the moment, if it's sideways or whatever. Okay, I reposted it to the Discord. But I wonder if that has something to do with why I have a disappearing screen. How do I get that back? I think what I do is I do stop share, possibly.
right? And then I do new share. And I'm back. Oh, all right. Well, that worked. All right, good. Getting an isometric view with your phone camera is such a pain in the butt. I can't wait until TikTok will let me just live stream my screen to you guys. That'd be awesome. All right. Now you can watch me eat my apple and all kinds of good stuff. Joining the wrong one for sure. He's clicking the wrong link. Yeah. Well, I just made an announcement again now. Hopefully he can find it in there. That's usually what that means. Right? Yeah, he's probably joining the class one or something. He probably doesn't want to come into the group and he has a link from like 3 months ago. Where did I just paste that? Yeah, that's the right spot. Okay, good. I think we may have to cut Agilent. Let me check on that really quick. I'm going to give it one more day. But you are welcome to stop out at the stop loss that I posted in the group on Agilent. Welcome back. Thanks. I don't know why it does that. It pisses me off. I didn't even update Zoom, and the mute button that's usually here is gone now. And I cannot get any options when I right click myself, and you usually do. Zoom, you go, oh, I know what may have happened. I updated my operating system yesterday. That might have something to do with it. Maybe I need to update Zoom to the more compatible one with this new operating system. All right, you guys over on YouTube, do you guys like to watch the DOS trader screen with the rapid high frequency trading where we're watching 4 top stocks? Or do you like to watch the full radar layout of 32 stocks that we're watching here on the screen with the red green charts? Okay, Lewis likes the full radar. But I mean, if you're in the Zoom, Lewis, you can watch both, actually. Somebody just maybe needs to show you how, but you can watch more than one. I think you have to go to General, use dual monitors, or something like that. Does anybody know? There's Earl the Pearl. How you doing, buddy? Susie might know. I think Susie always seems to know. About Zoom stuff. Ashmal says the 4. Jonathan says the face cam eating the apple. Zoomed way up. 4 is probably better. It's hard to see tickers. So, okay, so that's easy for me to switch over for you guys on YouTube. I've figured it out. I've cracked the system. Watch this. Here it comes. There it is.
Only thing is now we need to pull up something that's trading, something that's working. And just about everything is red or down or not signaling. There goes AMD going down. The market just confirmed reversal, top reversal. So the market is now going back down into the trend that it just went up. See, and that is why earlier, I don't know if you're still here, whoever asked me, should you get SPY calls? That is why you don't, because you just don't know what's going to happen when we're pushing into retracement zone. It is kind of a crappy day. Yeah, Daryl, that's a good read. And if you look at the SPY chart, you know, it's ranging is what it's called, you know. It's not directional. You know, the days when you make the most money as a day trader are those couple of days per month where the market is just in an incredible bullish trend, just all day long sailing, you know. Once every 10, 20, 30 days, you get this one day, it's just green all day, up, 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 up. On those days, you just push your money into a bunch of places, push all of it in there. By the end of the day, you know, you've made a really good amount. Yeah. And but then, you know, the rest of the time during these days, the game is don't lose any money. The game is lose as little money as you can while you're waiting, you know. And for those of you who play poker, that makes a lot of sense, because that's kind of like what you do as a professional poker player, as you just sit there and wait. You wait for the good hands. And yeah, you have to pony up and you have to ante up, and sometimes you got to see the turn. Sometimes you got to pay to see the turn. But for the most part, you know, you're not really getting aggressive until you get that really good hand and you've nailed it. And it's a good moment. And those come really in poker. You have to wait a long time. Yeah, Brandon, that's not good, man. Call down to the river. No, don't do it. Just got a bounce on VWAP on SOS, which is tempting, but I fear a bull trap. But if it's a bounce and it's on a 2-minute bar, it can be good. You just look for volume for confirmation. So if we can get above 7.9 on SOS, you know, maybe you've got something. But will it get up and over all the way to 8.15? Not so sure. So it's a little micro trade. When you're in retracement regions and it's not breakout running and it's gone back down and you're playing retracement trading, that's the choppiest, congested trading you can choose. It's not great. It's not high quality. But where you can see something like that happen is when the market opens and then something just drops and drops because everyone's taking profits. Not so much that because they're selling out of panic, is that they're taking profits. And then it finds a bottom, and it's a day when that particular stock has a really great outlook. It's just that people are ready to get out. And then everyone's dumped. It's flushed out. Now that bottom reversal, that you can take, and it usually goes all the way back up to the open, breaks out over the high or the open, and then can run for 30 minutes to an hour and a half. On which stock? I put some options on. Oh, UWMC was doing great this morning. Was up nearly over 100%. I was stupid not to sell. How can I get you to? Okay, so you said you put some options on UWMC. How many options did you get? Like, do you know how often you get 100% return on something? Like, you were lucky that you stayed in that long, because most professional traders will get out at 10%, 15%, 25% gain. And then they'll leave a little bit on the table to let it ride and they'll get 100%. But it is not really professional and not a good idea to try to hold on for the jackpot every time when you could have, been consistently making smaller amounts of money all the time. This guy over in Zoom, Sergio, says, you weren't stupid, you were greedy. And the guy literally just said, before you even said that, Sergio, yeah, I got a huge greed problem. But listen, you didn't answer my question. Answer the question. How many options did you get? I'm trying to help you here. I have some ideas for you. The Pokegazda. Yeah, I'm definitely not into Pokemon, so I'm not sure what that is, but I'm sure it has something to do with Pokemon. All right. I don't know. Maybe I'm on delay. No, I'm not on delay. How long does it take you to type 1, 2, or 3? How many contracts did you get, man? I'm going to help you with an idea here. Some people just don't want to be helped. What can I do? Oh, hell no. Somebody asks, is it possible to become a full-time day trader your first year trading with about $2,000? I can't wait to hear everyone's. I wish I could hear everyone like laughing at the same time. My God. We've got a lot of people like, oh, and just absolutely hell no. Kelly says yes, because he's daring you to just lose your money. There's a huge delay. Really? All right. All right. Well, then how many option fucking contracts was it, man? My problem, if you got a minute, I have trouble finding options, day trade opportunities. Join my class tonight, Dr. John. It's every night, 9 p.m. Click the link in my bio right now and, join my ecosystem. And you'll get the notifications on my night classes. And you can ask me that in class tonight. You only live once, baby. You can be a full-time day trader, but just not a successful one. Look, your first year of learning day trading, your plan, your goal should be to lose as little as possible. That's it. That's about the best you can do. And you should start with paper trading, not even with real money. Until you're profitable on paper, like for 6 months or 2 months, however long it takes you to become a profitable, consistent trader, not making mistakes frequently, then don't fund yourself or you're going to fuck yourself. Jonathan says, imagine $2,000 on a stock that goes 500%. First of all, anyone who risks all their money on something like that, $2,000, will lose whatever they make soon enough. And in order to replace that money, you have to figure out how much time will I have to work to get that money back. That's the real problem. You should never, listen up, this is a really good tip. You should never lose more on any day total than you can make with your job, your side hustle, and a job in that one day. Never lose more than you can make in that same day. because you can't replace your money fast enough with real life. Yes. People underestimate the discipline and emotional stress. Number one, there is a lot of emotional stress. Number two, you do get to the point where you don't care about that at all. You become completely non-emotional. And it is what it is, because it's just a numbers game at a certain point. You're just taking bets with odds and probabilities and risk reward ratios. And you're following a plan, a strategy, a set of strategies. You're not winging it. When you're winging it, then you're like, oh my God, what's going to guide me? If I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, then what's going to guide me, right? And that's when your emotions kick in. They're like, hey, I'll guide you. I'll guide you. You should be scared shitless and you should get out, right? And then there's the angel or the devil saying, no, you're going to make a ton of money. And he's telling you to stay in. And now you're in emotion land and you have no logical decision to make. And you're screwed. And you'll either get lucky or unlucky. Those are your two choices in emotion land. Because your emotions don't know what the fuck to do. They have no idea. That's in your reptilian core. You have 3 levels of brain, That's a fucking crocodile. We have a 300 million year old brain at the core. Those are our emotions. It gives us our emotions. We're emotional animals at that level. And that's what guides us to have sex and guard our territory and protect our possessions, et cetera, et cetera. That's just like we're a fucking alligator brain. That's the stupidest fucking thing you could go on in life is your alligator brain. Like if I could not have to get sleep, not have to have a mate, not have to have, all that stuff that animals do. Oh, I'd be so happy. I'm like ready to become a robot or a machine. Like just sign me up. No problem. I don't need any of that shit. I'm not interested in alligator crap. That reptilian core is not for me. I don't need that. Susie says, meditate, calm down. Robot sex. Robots don't care for sex because, again, I think you're not understanding this. Sex is an emotional need, and that's like a chemical need, a chemical emotional need, and that's not going to be there in the logical land, prefrontal cortex. Well, emotions can be programmed, but it's not quite the same thing. Because emotions only exist for evolutionary purposes. They only give you a drive to either survive or to what do they call it? Multiply, propagate. But robots don't need to propagate. Machines don't need to propagate. I hope your wife ain't around, Evan. Hey, until I can turn into a freaking machine, she has dibs. This guy says came in at a weird time. One day robots will have babies too. Not really. I mean, if you think it through and you study this stuff, that's just not how it's going to work. Because in the digital world, cloning somebody is not the same as incubating somebody. Incubating a human being is the slowest goddamn thing now. You know what I mean? Like, we're much better if we can just get into the machine. If we can just migrate into the machine, and then that'll be humans 2.0. And yes, it won't be the same as humans, but just like humans and Neanderthals coexisted at one time, the humans will become the new Neanderthals, and the humans 2.0 who went into the machine, into the digital world and became digitized evolutionary creatures, will be the next, evolution of human beings. Lyft. What about it? I'm not showing anything going on Lyft. This chat is getting intense. Lyft is shooting up. Okay, well, yeah. It's going to have to get over 62.7 in order for you to take that trade, and that would be a half in. I don't know that I would full on take it, though. I'd have to see a lot of volume, maybe wait for the last 2 hours of the market. Because we want like 300,000 volume when we break. But there's nothing happening, so anyway. KHC. The dude above said it's shooting up. Yeah, that was you, I think. Is it possible to freeze you and live 100 years more? Yes, that's something that I'll be doing, as a matter of fact. Doesn't that seem to line up with my general philosophy? Yeah, so I'll totally be cryogenically frozen. There's a couple firms you can go with. It's only 25 grand to do your head and about 100 grand to do your whole body. And you can actually get that paid for through a life insurance policy. So you can have the whole agreement set up with the cryogenics facility and paid for by the life insurance policy. And then what you do is you wear like this chain around your neck, which tells the ambulance what to do in the case of death. Nope, not joking. They have hundreds and hundreds of clients already. But here's something interesting for you. If you clone yourself, like whether it's a digital, let's say you upload your brain, right? Let's say you upload your brain and your brain is now in a machine. You're still here. You're still here. Like I'm still here right now. Let's say I did that, right? And that guy is now, he's over in a machine. Yesterday we did that. He's off on an alternate reality now, right? I'm still here. So I don't actually feel like my life got extended, right? But it is, in fact, in a digital form, continuing off in this other land, but really that one feels like it has been extended. However, I'm going to die, miserable, and I didn't get extended. But here's the trick how you solve that. There's actually a way to solve that. What you do is you implant the digital version of yourself as a brain that replaces your brain in your brain, right? So you need like instead of a solar powered brain, digital brain, you need like a body powered digital brain. Now, when you do that, again, the old person dies. So that's not good. And then the new brain comes in, and that new person, which is the clone of you, continues on, and they're happy enough, but you actually died, and you'd be pissed off about that. But here's how you get around it. You do partial brain takeover little by little. So in other words, you go 10% digital and 90% you. Then you add more, 20% digital and 80% you, until finally it's 90% digital and then 10% you. And so you get this like nice rotation into the digital version of yourself. And then boom, eventually you do have a digital replacement brain, and your consciousness has literally been transferred properly into a new digital brain. That's it. That's as far as I'm going in this conversation. What are your thoughts on drop shipping? That's pretty funny. And think of the show Altered Carbon. Yeah. This guy says if they unfreeze you in 500 years, it'll be like Columbus being introduced to like an iPhone. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. No, I'm not seeing any opportunities now. That's why we've just been talking. Nothing's breaking highs. Nothing's breaking pivots. The market is sideways. Actually, it reversed the top and is trending down. So, I'm watching. Yeah, don't you worry. But I mean, yeah, you let me know if you see something. But, over on lift, it did not break that pivot, but it is kind of wedging. So it's putting a kind of ABCD pattern. I don't know if Rosa's still here. She likes those ABCDs. Well, yeah. Yeah, there's Rosa. And Rosa, there may be an ABCD forming on lift. So what that means is that you can start to accumulate shares now on lift. And if it breaks below B, which is 61.6, then you get out. But otherwise, you start to accumulate shares. And then maybe today it's going to break out. And so anyway, I'll give that a try because I'm seeing that pattern now. So back to DOS Trader. And I'll take 5% right here. Okay. So the plan on lift right now is to go for an ABCD. And midday, this is what starts to happen. You start to notice the ABCD setups. Thinkorswim, sir. And you're a stock ninja sensei. Well, thank you. Thinkorswim, and then I have my custom programmed indicators. If you just follow the link in my bio, you'll enter my ecosystem and you'll start to find like links and stuff to all these various cool things, resources that I can help you with. All right, there goes SOS coming up to the 8.33 level, getting really close. So that will be an all in at 8.33. Wouldn't it? Or is it a 50%? I believe it's going to be all in. Yes, Darcy, it looks like it. 8.33. We're patiently waiting on SOS. I'm taking Boeing off because it's fully crapping out. It might bounce off Watt, but I'm going to take Boeing off. That's a retracement trade. We don't really want that. Just so I can clean up my feed. There we go. We're still watching OCGN for basically no reason. I do have a lift on for the ABCD trade that we're going on now. Let me get a better view of YGMZ. See what kind of volume we're looking at. Too low volume. YGMZ, too low volume. What? YGM, that's strange. I'm getting different prices. Then Thinkorswim is showing. Oh, Thinkorswim's. No. Yes, Thinkorswim wasn't updated. Oh, I can't believe that. I hate it when it does that. Okay. Oh, sweet. Good job. Yeah, I don't know. My charts were not updating. I really don't like it when Thinkorswim does that. Okay, here we go with the SOS coming up to 8.25. We're looking for 8.33 breakout. I'm picking up another 5% of lift right here. Boom. All right, back to SOS. Looking for 8.33 for the all-in. We got a lot of volume, so that's really good. But is it enough to push it over 833? We will see. Could be still too early in the day. Daryl, do you have Bookmap? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there is a pretty decent wall at 830. But let's see if it gets up to 831 through it, and 833 will be the entrance. We'll just let that wall eat away. There's 830. And boom. Oh, the 830 broke, and I'm in at 833. I'm going to take a 5-cent ladder on this. So I'll go 20% out at 838. It's having a hard time holding. I'm going to take some out now just to de-risk. De-risking more on this pullback. Getting all out at 830. Not going to let that get into the 29s. All right, so that was just a well-controlled trade. Now, if you're in it, on a slower account, then you would get in for 10% of your account, not all in. And you would follow the 1-minute candles. And so technically you'd still be in right now if you're following the 1-minute candles. I'll take that breakout on SOS if it happens again here at 837. There we go. Taking that breakout. This time I'm not going to let it get away from me. At 843, I'll get 50% out, perhaps 33%. That is a bullish hot dog on the 1-minute. Can it make it? De-risking. So 20% flushed out right there. All right, good. Now it's pushing 839. I'll take another 20% out at 839 as a de-risk. There we go. And now we popped. There we go. 20% out right there at 843. Looking at 848 for my next out. I'll pretty much get all out right underneath 850. Some resistance at 45, but we broke through. Taking 20% out there at 47. And all out as we pulled back through the ladder through 845. Yeah, it's SOS must have a huge float. Can somebody get me the number on that? What's the float on SOS? I'm feeling like it's maybe more than 80 million. There you go. That's the issue. All right. That's the problem. So SOS sucks. So I know you guys love it because everyone's chattering about it, but it's not set up right. And that's what we're running up against. That's what you're feeling and noticing on these moves. Okay, yeah, I can read comments. What's up? Is this a pre-recording? No, I'm live right now. Can we watch you on any other platforms? Yes, right now. You can go to my YouTube. It's live right now. I've got the DOS Trader running, high-speed trading going. And you can click the link in my bio to join the Discord. And that'll give you a lot of different links. One of them is the Zoom. So you can join our Zoom and you can be watching us in 4K, multiple screens at the same time. For a margin account, do you need to have at least $25,000? No. You need to have $25,000 in a margin account in order to avoid the pattern day trading rule. That's right. Thank you, Doc. And did you come through and join me on some of my other ecosystem areas, John? Because I'd love to see you again. You've been hanging around for a while today, getting to know you and all. Hope to see you again. So that's the problem there, Daryl, is that 108 million float. So I'm not taking any more breakouts on SOS. And on Lyft, it did break that low. So I'm going to get all out on Lyft on our position that we were building. Very little loss, like $20 as we're building that position. But what you can do, in these situations where the 1 minutes are kicking you out of the trades and the high frequency trading is faking out, not getting you the follow throughs, is you can move up to the higher time frames. So you could take a trade, but for a lower amount, not all in, but like 10% of your account. You could do that on like 5-minute candles, 4-minute candles, 3-minute candles. And in this case, that could have been working for SOS. You would have gotten at 8.16, and you'd now be at like 8.4. It'd be a very slow and patient trade, which is not where you want to be with penny stock hyped type stocks. You really don't. You do that with Disney. You do that with, Apple, Facebook, Microsoft, AMD, Starbucks, etc. Okay, can you see the difference? Do you understand why? Kind of like know why I'm saying that? There, because look at the huge drop off going on right now on SOS. Those penny stocks, those hype stocks, they don't last more than a few minutes. And they're just looking for you like prey. I'll put on Etsy. Like, can you tell me like on what time frame? For a day trade or for a swing trade over multiple days? Or for like long term, for like a 3-month? Let me know. I'm going to grab some lunch. It is getting close to lunch over here. I'll be right back. Yeah, the wife went viral on TikTok, unfortunately, so she's out all day doing her thing. So all I have for lunch here is yogurt. But good for her. She's Kathy from Honduras, by the way, if you want to find her. That's my wife. All right, what do we got going on here with SOS? Yeah, doesn't look good anymore. It's over for now. Lyft just barely held that ABCD. Let me see how that looks. Okay, Lyft could still present an ABCD as yet. So we'll see. Somebody said, what do I think about Workhorse? Oh, man. Really? I mean, I think it's going to go to $5 is what I think about Workhorse. Let me take a look. Yeah, it's at $13 and falling. I expect it to go to $5. Oh, hell no. Your girlfriend just hollered out, men are so useless. She says, make a damn sandwich. Yeah, no, I would, but I just don't give a shit. So I'm just going to have yogurt, you know? But, you know, the nice thing about anyone who does give a shit is I can benefit from that person who gives a shit. And that's my wife. And she can make me a sandwich. And I will be so appreciative because then I don't have to eat this shit for lunch. But that's the male mind. A wife is a luxury. You know, it should be a wonderful thing. So be careful who you marry. Yeah, I'm going to have class at 9 p.m. I'm going to go, but around what time today are you going to have class? 9 p.m. Eastern time. Every day. All right, we have 3 hours and 15 minutes to the market close. And this is what they call the midday doldrums. So it's, midday, it's afternoon, and it's noon, it's weakest volume point in the day. Like to give you an example of how weak the volume is right now, current, candle on, what is this? The 10-minute candle is currently putting about 10% the volume that was going on in the morning session. 10%. So if you think there's not that much of a difference in the market around this time of day, oh, you are off by 1,000%, because 0.10 to 1, well, all right, maybe, yeah, that's 1,000%. So there's 1,000% difference between how the market is in midday compared to the morning session and compared to the end of day session. It is just, it's that dead. Unless it's like a panic day and, everyone is, people are taking the sick day off of work just to stay home and figure out if they need to sell Apple, UCMC. Okay, great. Thanks again. What do you think about Trivago? Not familiar. Although I've heard that. Oh, is that a yogurt? I don't know. It's a travel company. All right, what's the ticker? And I'll take a look. All right, I'm kind of digging what Lyft is doing, so I'm going to start building a position again on Lyft and use the lower low as the new B point. All right, just got 5% in. And I'll take that all the way up to 50% if it can get near the C point of the ABCD pattern. All right, TRVG. Let me take a look. Yeah, no, not too excited about TRVG. I mean, lately it's doing great, but it looks like it's on hype. It looks like it's typically a pretty crappy company. Let me take a look at the financials really quick. No, it's not a crappy company at all. Pretty excellent company. I stand corrected. Yeah, it looks like it's a company that did really bad, but then went into turnaround and has been doing well for about a year and a half now and is finally catching up in valuation. So I don't know, travel stock, I don't know. I don't know if that's a sector I want to be in though, but there you go. There's my 2 cents. How about SOS? If it can break over the high of the day and hit 8.51 and break through that, okay, good on SOS. Who was it earlier? Sergio. Yeah. Are you still here? Yeah, you are still here. That 8.51 level is from pre-market and it still hasn't been broken, but we're getting there. That's going to be a momentous moment. But the problem is that float. And are we pushing into uncharted territory or are we pushing into bag holders? So that's what I'm going to check right now. I think we're pushing into bag holders. So yeah, that's the problem with SOS right now. Is it's all being held down by bag holders. In fact, it wouldn't even get hot again until it broke 9. Yes, she does. Oh, yeah, but I mean, that's not necessarily what she'll make me, but she does often make something, kind of like Honduran. So she's all over every social media pretty much at this handle. And if it's something that couldn't accept a handle that big, then it would be Kathy of Honduras. All right. I'm going to get more. I'm getting 50% into Lyft for the C breakout right now. And if it does break that point and hit like 62.75, I'll go all in on that C break. So we're watching Lyft, top right of the screen. For a break of around 62.75. For the all in, I'm already now 50% in, awaiting the crack of that level at C, at the C point of the ABCD pattern. Seven one. It looks like there's enough demand to push through 7.5. We'll see in a second here. All right, pulling back to 6.8. So that's an opportunity for you to get in now, if you didn't already. Sí, sabes español, pero no mucho. Solo porque he aprendido con taxistas en el Caribe. Cuando viviera allá. So my grammar is all fucked up. Yeah, my grammar is all messed up, but I have the correct words, because I didn't study Spanish. I just learned it from talking, And my wife won't teach me Spanish because she doesn't want me to learn how to talk to like Latinas and stuff. So she won't teach me. She should have, she should have only spoke Spanish. But that's the way Latinas are, It's a real thing. All right, we're looking for lift to break out. So get your position in. You want to be 50% in up to this inflection point, and then if it breaks all in, and that's at 62.75. So right now, under that point, you want to have accumulated and averaged in over the last few hours up to this point about 50%. And since we're here now, that's where you want to be. So if you're getting in now, you get in 50%. You want a lower average by getting in over the last 2 hours, but since we don't have it, now you'll just play it, based on some pivot points. So now 62.75. Wife is from Colombia. Trust me, I know. I think everybody knows. All right, so we are stock and lift here for potential breakout. And 71. It's like 10 shares there. 72. Come on. Where's the demand? The demand. Come on. If it breaks, I go all in, and then we go 50% out halfway between C and A, and I'll tell you where that is when we get there. It's about 63.1. No, I'm sorry, we go 25% out there. All right, we hit 73. All right, we're back in the 60s. If you want to play with options, that's your prerogative. Could do well. All right, 6.8, 62, 6.8, 6.9. Got a bottoming tail candle forming. That's strong. A lot of volume. This could be the key moment. Here we go. 7.2, 7.375. There we go. I'm all in. All right, so now we're going to look for 63.10 to get 25% out. 63.10. All right. There goes YGMZ. Who was playing that this morning? Good job on you for making money on it. Here it goes again. It's too low volume for us to play. We need more than 100,000 shares per minute. If we have to get out of lift, what we'll do is we'll get rid of 50% if it pulls back into that last pivot point, which is 62.55. So at 62.55, we get rid of half. And then we just hang on again for potential re-breakout. At the moment, that's not happening though, so we're doing good. Never saw it break above 62. Lift still at 61.99. Well, make sure you spell it right, but I think you're looking at the right one because of that. But I'm sure it's because you are 20 minutes delayed. All right, 50%. Oops, 50% out. I got another 50% in. There we go. 50% out right there at 62.55. LYFT, and I think your chart's maybe 20 minutes delayed. And I'm going to take another 50% out, lighten up to about 25% if it pushes down below this previous pivot 2-minute candle. And that will be at 62.4, so 39. And then I'll just stay here and I'll go into accumulation mode at a lower average. All right, there we go. 50%. So now I'm only 25% in on lift. And then between here and it going lower, I'll grab a little 5% here, a little 5% there, and accumulate that position at a lower average. CVE Thoughts, Synovus Energy. They develop oil and gas. I'm somewhat new to technicals. Does SOS have potential to 12? Yeah, I'd really have to analyze that probably tonight. All right, SOS potential breakout happening right now. We're looking for the 5-1. Get ready to go all in. There it is, all in on SOS. I'm already in. Pretty radical pullback. Triggered a lot of stop orders when we pushed through there. All right, we have a lot of volume coming in. Let it breathe. More than 50% down on this candle, but what I would want to be looking for on my out is break below at 833. And so far, we're just barely holding that on that little pullback. All right, SOS pushing up again, more volume flowing in. Ags and a few groups in cube, which always have trades still work at the same time. With thanks for help, everything. Yeah, you bet, Jonathan. And don't forget, you can always paper trade. And on Thinkorswim, you can click on demand. And at night, you can practice trading today's market, or any day, you can replay the market. It's called on demand mode, and it's in Thinkorswim. You can replay any day in the market in history and trade stocks, practice trading them. Oh, okay. I'm going to be getting all out there on SOS. That is not going favorable. Not going favorably. And that's a topping tail candle that it formed on that breakout. So again, that's the real problem there, is there's just not enough demand for the follow through because of this low float. Do not like the SOS. Here comes lift again. If we can get over 62.7, I'll increase to a 50% position. Right now, I'm at a 25% position. And it's just about right there. But if I can't do it, I'm not going to. It's got to get over 62.70. And like I said, the market's in a downtrend from the uptrend that it was on. It had a confirmed reversal top. And so it's just ranging. It's just a ranging day, a very choppy day. It's not easy to make money on the, there we go. There's the 70 points. So I've upped my position to 50%. And I'll go all in if it breaks 62. 62.77, basically. I'll be looking for 62.77 to go all in. Yeah, Sergio, do that. You can paper trade on the weekends, replaying the market on demand and practice at night if you have a day job. It's perfect. You can just do that for months, practicing and practicing until that moment in which you say, hey, I think I'm ready to switch this up and take a day off of work. All right, going all in now on Lyft. For the C point break. The practice platform is called Thinkorswim, and the feature is called On Demand. Somebody asked, Thinkorswim is so confusing. Do you have a video to simplify it for me? Not really. It is confusing. Yeah. It's just one of those things you're going to have to give it a try and learn little by little by little. I mean, you don't need to use everything in it, right? So start with what you need to learn. Like figure out, hey, I want to place a trade. How do I place a trade, right? Also, they give you 3 hours, I believe, of technical support for free. And they have an excellent help center with videos and tutorials on how to use the platform. Yeah, need to have some patience. Yep. Camille says, so I've been learning how to trade calls and puts on paper account. So far doing well. How do I know whether to choose shares over options on a certain stock? I assume it's a preference or some of the bigger cap stocks, but for smaller cap. Well, for swing trades, you definitely want to use options. So I can tell you that, number one. Yeah. Going to paper trade, nice, good tip, cool. If Lyft breaks down below 62.48, I'll have to size down to 50% again. And so we just get that whipsaw like that until we finally get the break. But normally you don't have to do that if you've been averaging in at the really lower levels down by B. And for day trading, for the most part, you want to use shares, except for the big caps. That just wouldn't make sense. Anything over roughly $200 a share, no. But you could go up to like 220, 250, 280 and still be doing okay. YGMZ with a massive breakout. I'm going to get some of that right now. S2S is pushing, but it's got that huge float. So it's hard to sustain the demand. You might get a big 20-cent candle and that might be it.
Yeah, really low float on YGMZ. How long would it take ANTX to recover? Let's take a look at that tonight in class. If you want me to take a look at that, ANTX. I've been trying to find an opinion on Budweiser. Fair market value 90, but market is at 59. Oh, I can tell you right away. Let's see. I can tell you right now that Budweiser's financials aren't looking great. They're pretty leveraged. And let me see the chart here. Yeah, I think yeah, the book value right now is 38. So it's still over book value, but it's a pretty good price to book ratio. Like 1.3 to 1. And there goes SOS with about a 15-cent candle. Yeah, there's a ton of reasons why SOS is going to have difficulty following through. There might be a lot of chatter about it, but that doesn't necessarily create enough demand to overcome that much of a float. See, it's already pulled back. It just can't hold those follow throughs like that. No, don't like that. You'd have to take like the 5-minute candles on it. All right, the next breakout is 12.01 on, here we go, on, oh, I'm getting in, YGMZ. 10-cent ladder. No follow through. I'm using a kind of market order, which is a limit plus a number of cents. It's an advanced trading system. All right, here we go on lift. That's the double up point. And we're going to be taking off at 63.10, 25% of our position. All right, seems like the volume's coming into the market now. SOS has put in more than a 20-cent candle there. It's about a 20-cent candle is what it is. I'm not really interested in playing SOS much anymore though, because if that's what, you know, the most you can get out of it on these runs.
Yeah, you only need 25K, but definitely join my group and private message me. Okay, so click the link in my bio, and I'll help you, know what to do with setting yourself up with that and how to be careful. Well, that was a nice run on SOS. It looks like it's pulling back now. All right, Lyft is heading towards the 63.1 point. What pattern is Lyft? That's the ABCD pattern, Rosa. I was talking to you earlier about it. I guess you weren't listening. We've been in it and we're looking to scale out. It actually just hit that point in which we wanted to scale out, which was 63.05, like right around there, 63.10. Want to scale out 25%. So I'm going to have to wait it to return now. You're welcome, ma'am. REITs for life. That's great. No, I don't like FCell. Not right now. I don't know what's up with it. See, look at that huge pullback on SOS. Lyft is lifting up. Oh, okay. All right, cool, Daryl. Okay, great. I'm going to take out 20%, 5% on Lyft, just as it hits the 63.10 mark. If it can do it again, it's almost there. Okay, we're wedging up to that 63.10 point on Lyft. Yeah, Vizzle, yeah. I think I looked at that a couple days ago. Why is it red when the candles are on upside and green when they're down? If you click the link in my bio, that'll take you into our Discord. In the Discord is a channel called Chart Traders Resources. Inside there is a link to my custom programmed indicators. And that's one of them. Okay, back to 50% out on Lyft. Just got 50% out. And the reason is it broke below that C inflection point. So, when it does that and it has that lack of follow through that we're looking for, you have to make sure to size down we sized up because it was following through. Now it's not following through, so we got to go back. We got to go back to where we were. And probably that just shows that Lyft is kind of failing. So I'd be on the defense with Lyft right now and looking to get out more if it breaks previous pivot points. Like 62.5, I'd get all out. American Airlines breaking out. I mean, yeah, but it's a huge market cap. You're definitely gonna have to play options on it, and how much can it run really, unless it is the story stock of the day. Because you got to funnel a lot of money into it in order to create the demand to move something of that market cap. All right, YGMZ looking like it's about to break out. 1238 would be the breakout. There we go. It just touched it, didn't actually break out. I was looking for 1230.39 really. But we are getting an increase in volume. And it looks like it's going to break out. In the meantime, Lyft is really pushing now. Looking for that break on YGMZ. For those of you in Lyft, we're looking for 6. There we go. There we go on YGMZ. A nice crack. Going to take 20% off right there. Ooh, a huge run. Taking another 20% off right there. Getting all out, just taking the profits. There we go. You have a long-term AAL position. All right, so you guys watch YGMZ and be playing those breakouts. Play the 1 minute candle if you have to play a little bit slower with 10%. I mean, why did I pull up YGMZ? AAL. Mara is Mara. It's tied to Bitcoin. It's at the absolute top, American Airlines right now, of the channel. Like, there's no question about it. You should absolutely sell and take your profits now. But it depends on, do you have shares or do you have options? And then are you in it for, a long term and you're worried and that's why you want to sell? Or are you just in it for a swing for like a week or two? What do you think is the best way to grow a small account? Swing trading. Not going to advise on SOS because that flow is just too problematic. ExxonMobil has just been going up all day. Unfortunately, my chart was zoomed wrong, so I didn't even see that. Just gorgeous green run that's been on all day. Would have been a very easy, probably 5-minute candle play. All right, there goes lift. So now if you've been in for a while and you've got a good cost basis on the ABCD pattern, you want to take off 25% of your position right there around 63.10. And you hold the 75% of the rest of it for the run up to the high of the day. That's the A point. And that's when you take out another 25% right at that point. Then you leave 50% on for the D run, the ABCD, the D part of the ABCD pattern. That's what we're talking about when we're talking about the ABCD pattern. So that's what we're experiencing right now. If you click through the link, you can be watching me on the DOS Trader, watching us hold that as lift zooms up to test the high of the day. But there it is right there to the left of my image. For you on TikTok. So as we approach the high of the day, which is 63.58, right around there, that's when you're going to want to take off your other 25%. Lift is lifting off, yes. So this is what we expect from these ABCD patterns. Lift has been above WAP the whole day. It's got all the signatures of a good ABCD pattern. It didn't pull back more than 50% on the retrace. What is the all-time high on it, Ashil? Is that it? Today's high? You're talking about today's high or all-time high? But no, our cost basis is really excellent. The reason why we're doing good on this trade is because we've been getting in down in the B, C area, which is down at around 62. So lift is now 63.20 and appreciating to what could become 64, 65, even 66, 67 in after hours. And what we're doing is we're profiting. We already took 25% off. And so now you want to have your average cost, your break even, be where you get all out if that happens. Otherwise, you get another 25% out at the high of the day. That's the A point. Now you have 50% of your position that you built up from 62 left to run to D for the rest of the day. And that is your ABCD pattern. The best way to play SOS is probably the 5-minute candles today. I really don't think it's a great play, but if you want to go for it, you probably will make money. I don't think it's something that I'd take because of the float. Yeah, somebody was asking if they wanted, if they should sell AAL. And yeah, absolutely. It's at the top of the channel. Yeah, YGMZ has a confirmed reversal. Meanwhile, SOS continues to run and Lyft is lifting off. We're looking to take that other 25% off right around the high of the day. 63.58 is the high of the day. Probably going to be a lot of resistance up there. So be ready to quickly take off like at 63.50, for example, 53. You don't need to get greedy. It's just 25% of your position. And remember, if price starts to crap out, just get, now that you've taken profits, what's the rule? I don't know. We can make it like rule number 2 or 3. After you've taken your first profit target, if price comes back to your entry level, that's your stop loss. So that way you don't lose any money and you make profit. For me, that's 62.68. So we're still letting this ride. And I've already taken, the profits that I like on that. All right, 2.5 hours until the close. Yo. What up, Amir? Yeah, OCGN is below VWAP, not doing good. All right, Lyft is attempting to crap out. My out at break even is 62.68. So there's SOS with its pretty much biggest candle pullback. And possibly largest volume of the day, making it and following a topping tail candle. So making it most likely, potentially, the top of the day. But you never know. We have 2.5 hours left on the market. And as more volume comes in, so does more demand.
Yeah, American Airlines putting in some smooth appreciating action similar to ExxonMobil. But I mean, like all day it went, 25, 30, 40 cents. Somebody asked about Fubo on the TikTok. We knew that was going to be coming. Palantir and Fubo. Palantir, no, don't like it. Not right now. Fubo, no, don't like it. Looking bad. Workhorse going to $5. You're like 2 months ago, man. 4 months ago. Forget about those stocks. That's old news. Got to move on from that. Fast. The faster you move on, the faster you make money. You like that, guys? The faster you move on, the faster you make money. Isn't TNXP old news also? Let me take a look. Oh, all right. I got to get ready to get out of Lyft if it hits my break even. 62.68. There we go. All right. So we got what we got out of Lyft. We'll see where things go from there. Oh, we have 2 hours and 25 minutes left in the market. You wanted me to take a look at TNXP. Thanks, man. Nice. Thank you, Orcel. The market has been trash for the past month. Yeah, kind of ironic, right? Since like inauguration day, it seems like kind of. But don't blame that, yeah, I'm sure you think Biden's amazing. Please give us a green week. No, this is what happens when you raise corporate taxes, when you raise interest rates, and you cause inflation. This is the market that you voted in if you voted for Biden. And it's time to rotate into financials and out of non-innovative tech and equities and into credit. The only thing that really works in this environment is betting on people who have tons of money who can lend it out to other people and companies. It's just economics, Tom, I mean, there's probably a lot of money in communism, but I'm cool with freedom. That's fine. Keep me here. Capitalism and freedom's fine for me. I mean, I guess we can survive on Soylent Green, but I really like, my barbecued ribs and lobster. CPE, what about it? Cam? Yes. What about CPE? Can you give me a little bit more information on why you want me to take a look at that? It's up. Yeah. Like, so you're talking about for a day trade. All right, let me replace one of these non-performers with CPE and I'll tell you what I think. All right. How tall am I? An interesting question. Well, at my peak, I was 5'8.5", but gravity has caused that to go down to probably more like 5'6.5", maybe 7. And the older I get, it seems like the more gravity has an effect on me. That's right. Not much padding in the knees or back anymore. But, you know, if I go and live on Mars, then that'll extend out again. I'll be 5'11". And I'll weigh a hell of a lot lighter. What's this they're showing there? That looks like a pretty good chart. LVS, Las Vegas Sands. Is Nevada reopening? Let me pull up LVS on swing trade here. I'm like, you know, with the Sixth Sense kid, you know, like I see dead people, like I see charts like everywhere. Like even behind me in the little video here, I'm like, hey, what is that? That looks like a good chart. Las Vegas Sands. Yeah, doing really great today. Like top of the channel, kind of great. Like I would sell today, and then I would wait for it to come back to about 55. Yeah, Jonathan. So, you know, play it. Get some options on it. American Airlines. See what you can do with it. But, you know, I think for $22, you know, 4-cent moves are not going to be really valuable for us. But with options, it might work out. And there goes Lyft crapping out. I actually was kind of hoping it would turn around. But no. Now it still could go into an ABCD formation later today, but I would just wait for it to test the ultimate bottom of C to see even if that holds before even getting in again. ARC F, yeah. ARC F is probably good to get into now. We have stabilized below 25. So I have this whole list here of lots of stocks. Not all of them are entries today, but like LC, ARC-F, FinX. I could alert those right now, but I'd have to like go through them a little bit. That could take a while. Hexo, yeah. That's kind of old news also, but like, how's it doing? Let me see. Yeah, I don't like those hype spike stair stepping that's going on there. That's not a consistent price pattern. Okay, well, cool. All right, let me take a look at ARC-F. Yeah, ARC-F holding good. They are a bit overweight on plain old equities. I would like a little bit more credit biased, but it ought to do all right at this entry level. And the stop would be 53.50. Price target 65. All right, enter. ARC-F. Long term or swing for 1 month. Price target 65. Stop loss
53.50. Alert everyone. All right, there's ARCF. One alert out. Target's holding in there, and it's actually putting in a smidgen of a green day. Good for it. But yeah, we got out of the ARCs this morning. Agilent, I'd like to see tomorrow how it performs. Otherwise, we may cut Agilent if it continues lower. I'm hoping it doesn't. And there's the crap out on SOS. Would you see ARCK as a long-term play, like 10 or 20 years? Not too well right now in the current market conditions. ARCF is what I was talking about. Oh, is that their magic code? 113,000. Funny. So I'm actually going to get the 50 strike year 2023 leap option on ARCF. Now I can sell that back early if I need to and take my profits and run. But otherwise, I'll be able to hold that tax-free in my IRA for a long time. And I think that's the way you should probably be on it too. Now, 100 shares of ARCF right now would be $5,500. But by getting the 75 Delta, I can rent that stock for the next year and a half, 2 years, whatever that is, for just $1,200 for almost a fifth of the price, basically a quarter of the price, a fifth of the price. So that's a good deal, and that's what I'm going to do with it, and that's what I'm getting right now. Because I do expect to be holding that for a long time. Nice. Boy, Fidelity gave me a really good fill on that. Less than the mid. Fidelity seriously has like the best fills in the industry. The only problem is you can't really day trade with it. Oops, I bought that in the wrong account. That's all right. That happens. All right, now FinX. Well, let me take a look at that LC. I really like that. No, FinX. Also an excellent long-term buy. All right, what do we have moving around here? So yeah, CPE just moving so smoothly up all day along the 20, almost algorithmic. CPE. Wow, what a beautiful run. Is it over? I don't know. Let's pull it up. And when I get a green candle to break over a red candle high on the 2 minute, I'll get in. What you tracking? Looks like CPE. It's going to be maybe our next move. Thinkorswim is the name of the app. Okay, Lewis, so you must be talking about a stock which is probably actually in a foreign country, and then they have an ADR is what it's called, traded on our exchange. And because of that, you are missing the times in which they're active in our time zone. And so that's what's creating all the gaps between all the different prices. That's probably the situation. You're probably looking at an Asian company with some presence on the US stock market or something like that. Twitter with the big old tanking hard. Okay, here we go. CPE maybe ready to break out. Okay, I'm now in CPE on the 2 minute candle basis. Not really, Lewis. Yeah, no. It's impossible to say, Bill. And basically what you're asking me, is it going to go up more? And right now it's not looking like it. That's usually what happens right after entry, though. You get the variance. So we're looking at CPE. And the reason why you go in at the points in which, I say, is because those are lower risk. What you'd be talking about is getting in at a higher level, maybe before it even really is going to continue anymore. And then you still can only stop out at the same level that we're going to stop out on. That means you lose more money than we do. And it also meant that the potential for you to make money was less to non-existent compared to us. So that's the problem with getting in after your entrance. So if CPE drops below this 2 minute candle low, well, really we can keep staying until 31.55. 31.55 would be a stop out. So now you could get in, Bill. Now you can get in. I mean, are you watching the thing? If you hurry, CPE. You'd be in at an even better point than we were in. But the prospect is less. It's less probable now. So there's always a push and pull. So I'm in on that RCAF, by the way, with you guys. I just de-risked 50% as price as a second red candle is now pushing down below the previous red candle. That's not great. And then I'll be all out again at 31.55 on CPE. We may have just decided to get into CEP at the very end of its run. Yeah. Bye-bye, SPY. Yeah. Not quite. It's retracing into its previous trend. Rockets hit a US base where? Iran. Rockets hit a US base in Iran. Can you believe it? Oh, you guys went and played at the park? Oh, yeah, thank you.
That's the hamburgers from your friend sent you.
Oh, really? Oh,
So
okay.
requires bread.
Okay, excellent. Let's see how it tastes. Wow, all right. Kelly, are you still here? So the wife did just bring me a hamburger with top grade hamburger meat. One of the best. Kelly, looks like you're nodding here. But anyway, you guys know from what I said before. All right, we're still in CPE, but I've de-risked. If you have a position that you can de-risk some, you can do that because it's not following through. You know, size down, get out based on the lack of follow through. Iraq, okay. We have no business being in Iran. So it was in Iraq. All right, there's all out on CPE. ZocDoc. Talk about a dumbass name. Oh, have you tried ZocDoc? Yeah. Why stocks aren't up? So we could keep trying on CPE and see if we catch a turnaround. But it's going to cost risk every time. I think maybe now while the market is about to break down or touch lows, maybe it's not the best idea. ARC F is not a lotto ticket. No. Were you not in here just a minute ago? We just alerted ARC F. For long term. No, I picked the 75. Did I get the wrong damn option? Let me see. You're making me think twice here. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I said the 50 call. Maybe you're looking at puts or something. That's funny. My favorite swing time frame. Well, I mean, like the chart for the daily will inform me what to swing trade. And then the trades typically last 1 to 3 weeks, maybe 2 weeks and on average. What you eating, champ? This is it's actually a burger that another trader sent me for helping them make a ton of money. So they sent me some dry ice wrapped top meats, steaks, burgers. And so that's what I'm eating. I'm eating the results of my good helping you guys. Bill, why are you looking at the April 9 at 65? Oh, because of the price target is in there? Oh, shit. That's just the price target to sell at. All right, I'm going to give an option recommendation in there. I can't really do that. But anyway, you want to get what's 75 delta. Okay. for like if you're going to do the swing method instead of long term, like a month. So yeah, April 16th. No, you want to go with the monthlies typically. So April 16th, you want to round that up a little bit. Not the weeklies. You'll get more volume this way. And then you want to get the 75 Delta Strike, whatever one is close to that, and liquid. Might be a round number nearby. You got it, sir. Yeah. I'd want one that doesn't depreciate though, like a collectible. That way, the value never goes down. That's the best idea. That's the smart way to buy a Lambo. Value actually goes up. In the long run, it's cheaper and you actually make money instead of losing money if you own a collectible car and then can sell it back at a higher price regardless of the high miles, if that's what it is, because the price of the car appreciates. That's a little hack, a little crack in the system, car hack. No, it's not a good idea to take swings when the VIX is rising at, into, or above 25. That's right where we're at. So, the only thing we alerted today was ARC-F. That's it. We're going to give it a try. We're right on the precipice of if that'll work out. But the theory here is that stocks are rotating out of growth and into value and financials and credit because of rising interest rates, inflation, corporate taxation, and other communist bullshit. So you're going to see, soybeans go from $4 to $40 in 7 years. Everything's going to cost more. In 8 years, real estate will have tripled. Everything is dropping now. The only thing not dropping is VIX. The VIX is definitely going up. The market is about to make a new low around 383. If it breaks 383, not good on the day. May get caught in a lot of congestion, in a congestion net, if you will, but there's no guarantee on that. We have previously dumped straight through congestion areas on SPY in the last week. But the funny thing is, the financial stocks and those credit stocks didn't dump. So that's why there's this rotation going on. The institutionals are getting out of businesses, which are going to be under pressure for now the next 40 years, as the rates on their debt increase and put pressure on their profit margins. Only the VIX. So you just watch when SPY drops to 383. You hope it doesn't just trend down all day from there. Hopefully it just kind of fakes out and then ranges and comes back up. Yeah, CPE would have been good. Just didn't hit our radar until about 30 minutes ago. And the run is over. Apps was a sell like 3 days ago. And will be a buy again at 80. Was SOS a squeeze today? Not really, because the float's over 100 million. So it couldn't really do it. It was a bit of it, but it couldn't really do it. That's fine, Tim. Tim Coop deal. $75 is your target, but you also favor more liquidity. And between 0.68 and 0.8 is fine. Oh, CPE is done now, for sure. And but everything's done. I mean, AAL is like below VWAP. Everything's crapping out. Look at Ford. Is Elliot still in here with us? Elliot, look at Ford, bro. That's, boy, tanked. But it's amazing how, as everything craps out, the S&P has not really crapping out that strong. That means that something else, some other things are going up. Let me take a look at FinViz sector-wise, and let's see what we got. Energy is doing good, and financials are doing good. Can you guys see that? Oh, no, you can't see that. Well, you can see that on my radar screen. That's rotation. This is rotation. Let me show you my screen here. Oh, I bet you it's going to make my damn image go away. Oh, it did. That son of a bitch. But what if I reshare? No, it didn't come back. Then I have to click stop share. And then I have to share my screen. Screen. And then somewhere I'm here. Oh, there I am. I'm little. Make myself big. And then pull the FinViz back up. All right, good. Can you guys see that? Okay. So what's green? Industrials. All industrials doing good. Why? Because those we depend on them. Those do well during all times, right? But usually other growth stocks beat them, but not during inflationary times. Industrials, which are still needed, do just fine. Energy during inflationary times does well. Look at it. Energy is all up, all green energy. Financial, banks up, insurance up, credit up, capital up. What's down? Technology, communication, consumer cyclicals, not consumer staples. Consumer cyclicals like shit you don't need. That's what consumer cyclicals are. Stuff you don't need. That if you had the money and you didn't have such a high interest rate loan and inflation wasn't imposing on you and the prices of everything that you have to make a living to pay wasn't going up, you'd buy. But you're no longer going to do that for the next 40 years because of inflation. So the rotation is going out of tech, out of all equities, right, and into credit. and into energy and commodities. Basic materials are, mixed, but mixed mostly, they will go up. Industrial's up. Aerospace is up. Healthcare is up. Real estate mixed. But yeah, financials up pretty much. And that's what we just went after today. We just got ARC F. Not only do we get after the financials, we got after the ones that have to give you better results at more efficient prices, the innovative financials. ARC F. It's a collection of financials that are bringing us innovative new ways to beat the old guard and become the new guard. And that's what we need. Yeah, I do respond to your chats. But what you say is not the only thing that I need to answer right now. We're talking about this. Hey, you're welcome, Colin. Thank you. Should we put CPE? No, not really. And look at that huge bounce on CPE and the market. But this is a perfect example. If you can see these, if this cyclical screen, it's a perfect example of what I was talking about. I'm going to get really big for those people on YouTube. Oh, didn't mean to zoom up there. All right. There we go. So you can see this is not a crash. It's not a crash. A crash is all red, okay? This is a rotation. Money out, money in, down, up. It's a money flow thing. It's a rotation. Which stock is that? Oh, I just missed it. Damn. Yeah, this is the beginning. Like last week was the beginning. It was the end of a 40-year deflationary period, growth period. Last week then also was the very beginning of a 40-year inflationary, basically struggle period. It's going to create a lot of innovation. We're going to have to innovate ourselves out of having trouble being able to perform, basically. These companies are going to have to think harder. And so that's good. But yeah, it's not going to be good, the inflation on businesses in general. And those who survive are going to be consumer staples, baseline, and growth companies that are also innovating. They're not, let's say, still pushing their 10-year-old product, and that's been a good growth, like Netflix, right? Netflix could really suffer because unless it starts to do something different, it's got no future. You have to be a company going, okay, look, we are pivoting, we're changing, we're doing something totally different. We've got a new flagship product or service that we're leading with, and and then it will rotate in. Like Wells Fargo right now is 38. Do you think it'll be 100? Absolutely. How high do you think bank stocks will be in 20 years? Okay. Bank stocks will probably be up 200% in 7 years. So another 200% on top of that compounding. So 440%. I'm not sure if that's right. In 14 years. And something like 800% in 20 years. Or something probably like 1,000%, 10x. Is that your phone number? And you're like, oh shit, I hope nobody notices that. I just put my phone number. Don't say anything, Evan. How long am I holding ARC-F? Really for as long as possible. If it stays, I might sell short-term covered calls against my option. You see, like on the weeklies. to create extra income off of it. All right, so hopefully, that really puts into perspective everything I was saying last night in class, because the market is not crashing. That would be red everywhere. No, there are sectors up, completely green. I mean, you look at the industrials are completely green. I don't know how I can move the chart. Oh, there we go. Industrials are totally doing fine. That's because it's rotation. Why aren't they down? Because they're putting money into those. Those are going to be the future now. And especially the most innovative ones. Eaton's up 2.49%. GE is up 4%. GE is very innovative. They recently adopted a new kind of innovation technique strategy, and they have been really, really doing well. So GE could be really worth getting into. Aerospace is up a lot today. There's leading with Boeing, RTX, the whole sector. FANG, Diamondback Energy is up 6%. I mean, whew, energy is just really leading the way. FANG, F-A-N-G, the oil. Oh, where was that? It was on screen a second ago. And then, whoop, all right. Well, I don't know where I had. There it is. FANG. 5.98%. And that's not even the top stock today. HES, energy, going up. That's okay. That just makes them leaner. All right, we have an hour and 40 minutes to the market close. And, there's probably not a lot of quality trades left because of this rotation. Let's take a look at HES. Like, that was one of the ones that was way up. Let's take a look at FANG. And Marathon, what was that, MTC? No, let me type Marathon. MRO. It's up 5%. And then, let's pull up GE. And JP Morgan, something like that. I don't know. That might have been down on the chart. Yeah, it's up 2.3%. Yeah, MRO. Thank you, Vince. Is Lumen a good swing trade? Maybe. Let me take a look. Oh, what's that one? So insurance is up a lot today, right? That makes a whole lot of sense. Basically, those companies, they have just tons of money and they lend it out in creative ways, like insurance. They're going to do well. So isn't there one called Lemonade? We'll check that out. But let me look at Lumen on the swing trade chart here. Nah, I can't say I like Lumen too much. In fact, I might sell it today if I had it because it's up, by the way. Lemonade, LMND, they're like the easy insurance solution, right? It's actually down today, so I don't know if that makes it a good buy. Let me take a look at the fundamentals. It's just kind of too new as a company, but it might be worth the risk. I mean, they hit 175 a couple months ago. It's at 100 now, and it started the market at around 50 or 60. So it might be something worth averaging into. Let me take a look at what the options costs are on. That was Lemonade. Could be a long-term option. Good. Yes. Until January. Hey, wait. Before you buy that, Sergio, hang on. Hold on. Listen. This is the idea why I about 2023 is the reason why I didn't buy the 2022 is that's less than a year. By a fucking month, by just 1 month, it's less than a year. So you're going to have to pay 30% capital gains on that when you sell that instead of 10% taxes. Okay, so that is why I picked the 2023. So it's like if you make it that far, you're like, shit, I held it this whole time and now I'm going to have to pay 30% taxes on the gains. Damn, so that is why I got the 2023. I might sell it in a year, like exactly a year. Just to capture the 10% gains. So I don't buy the 2023 because I'm expecting to hold it all the way to Christmas 2023, January 2023. I might sell it in March 10th, 2022. But the reason I got it for that long is so I'm not forced to sell it for short-term capital gains. Okay. And then you know what? I think if you look at it, it's not that much more, right? It's like, Jesus, you can buy a whole nother year for how much more? What are the differences, Sergio? I think I paid $1,210 for mine. How much was the other one that you were about to buy? Are you serious? Oh, wait a minute. You're talking about GE. Okay, never mind. But the difference you're saying between for another year is $50 for the same delta though. Make sure not the same strike, but when you go to 2023, you have to get that same delta. It means you got to go down a little further. Yeah, roughly. So that's pretty amazing. You have to say to yourself, hang on a minute. For just $50 more, I can buy another year of this thing on option. Dude, that's a good deal. Doesn't even matter if you hold it for 2 months. That's just per day. How much you're paying is way less to rent that stock on option. Well, that VIX is rising up into 26 right now. The market hasn't dropped below that 383 level, like I said. But again, the market is mixed. And financials and energy and industrials are moving up. And here they are. Here's HES, HES. It appreciated from 65 all the way to almost 70 today. MRO started the day at around 11. Now it's 12. FANG, Diamondback Energy, started around 72, hit 78. Can you imagine what these will do in a year of growth under inflationary times? They're going to do really well. 2023, 0.24 delta. In 2022 is the 0.14 delta. Dude, you're supposed to get the 7.4. What are you talking about, man? You're buying lotto tickets. You have to get at least above the 50.50 delta. Yeah, that's insane. You're going to be throwing all your money away. That's a lotto ticket. You need to look at the 0.75 delta area. He thought, oh shit, these options, they're only $11. This is pretty damn good. Dude, I just spent $1,200 on one option. That's not how it works, man. You're not going to get an option for $45. that's actually going to make you money. I think that is Warren. He changed his name. Warren Buffett, that dude, whatever his name is, he changed his name. Oh, I don't remember who he is now. Blurry or I don't. Oh no, real Warren Buffett. Oh, okay. No, I don't remember that. What is GE at now? I think I pulled it up on one of these slots here. There it is. It's at 13.49. So you'd want to buy like the 10 strike on GE, something like that. You want to pick up some energy like Fang, Hess, Marathon Oil, MRO. You want to make sure you get some of that as well. Not just industrials like GE. And then you want to make sure you get some financials, especially on the credit side. I like SYF, of course ARCF, but ARCF's a bit mixed with equity. So I can't say that I agree fully with Kathy Wood's allocation on that going into this kind of macroeconomic situation. If it goes under 383, you know, that's kind of a key level on this buy-in, and it may drop. It may drop up, but the thing is, it is right now at that level in a bit of a congestion zone. I'm showing my screen, right? So let's see if I bring this window down here. I think, can you see that? That's SPY on the 10-minute. Can you see that? Let me know if you guys can see that, and then I'll illustrate what I'm talking about. I think Rocket will go down more. Can you guys see that? Yes, you can. Okay. So look, this is like it's a previous bottom right here. And then here's essentially, there's another bottom right there, which also became a top. What the hell's going on? Huh. My computer CPU is probably wigging out a little bit watching all these charts. Let me try that again. So then the top of this range is at 384. And we're already kind of dipping into it, you know, with congestion. There it is. You say, what happens at 383 if it breaks? Look at that. Just like, boom, just like drop. Like a lead weight. It went from 383 to 382.30 in an instant, 70-cent drop off. So I don't know that I expected to see that much momentum to the downside. But I think what's going on now is the institutions are taking this opportunity to continue to get out. And they're going to take that cash over the next few weeks, maybe even days, and continue to put them into industrials and financials and energy and commodities. So anyway, this is a bunch of congestion area here. It ought to hold and act as just congested support. But if there's enough pressure, it could break down below that, and that would be 380. A break of 380 would not be good. All right. So on those SPY panic drops, you can usually expect about $1. That one was about 70 cents, and it's already pulling back up. So less than usual because it's cutting into a fresh a recent range, so it doesn't have that fresh quality to it. It'd be like if you had just been in a fight, right? And then like the next day, somebody fights you. It's like you're kind of like more ready, and you don't freak out. You're more on the defense. Whereas when the rug gets pulled out of you, and you're not expecting it, and it hasn't happened for a while, then it can drop faster. But actually, yeah, SPY is turning around now. So that key level of 383 has turned out to be a pretty key level, and it is dropping. I'll put it up on the over here. We'll get rid of that. We can watch it over on DOS. Let me put that up on the main screen. And we can watch SPY. But essentially, we just missed it. I mean, that 383 level was the level to watch. But I couldn't really predict if that was going to be a panic drop or not. And looking at probably FinViz, you probably find out that it's not, Like, let's just watch Hess and let's watch like Hess and GE and see how they react. And so see what I mean? And the market's already halfway retraced back to almost 383. So that's why today a SPY panic trade doesn't make sense. Now, I don't know. Maybe something happened with that whole Iraq thing. I can't always tell what's going on. So sometimes coincidentally, when I say something might not be a good trade, all of a sudden it becomes a good trade. So we just, it's possible to miss it sometimes. But that one didn't even push down more than 80 cents. And a usual typical panic drop is about $1. And the other day we got like $3 or $4 on that big one. And look, it's just being bought back up. It's completely being bought back up. And look at CPE is breaking out. I'm getting in that right now. My course, Sid. Click the link in my bio. Join the Discord, and then go to Chart Trader Resources. All right, lack of follow through on CPE, de-risking, dropping. Dropping more in all out. Just lack of follow through, that can be a reason to get out sometimes. Always. So the market plunged down almost a point, and now is just coming right back up. And the price of GE is getting more expensive. And Hess, meanwhile, AMD making new lows. Apple hitting low on the day. Facebook hitting low on the day. Microsoft. So why is the market going up? GE going up, Hess going up, probably financials going up, industrials going up, but Apple's going down, Microsoft's going down, Palantir's going down, Disney's going down, AMD going down because of that rotation. So you did the right thing to buy some GE, to buy the ARC F. They changed their strategy on how they innovate, like radically, Bill, radically, like not even just like they made an incremental change. Like they stopped spending billions of dollars innovating, and they increased their like time to innovation from say 5 to 7 years on a product to 4 months. So it was a huge change there, and they did that at a decrease in cost of billions per product. So GE did a phenomenal about turn and changed their strategy on how they innovate. I'm really thinking long and hard about that EV question you just asked me, because basically it's going to get harder for people to get credit and to buy things they can't afford or get like a loan on a car. That's only going to get harder into the future. And the prices of those are going to go up. So, and then you're going to see raising the minimum wage, and inflation is going to continue. Commodity prices are going to go up. If you think the price of cereal now is expensive at $5 a box, it's going to get to $10 or $15 a box in 8 years. Everything's going to be inflating that much. So I'm really thinking long and hard of that, because at the same time, an EV car saves you money, So I'm trying to do I'm trying to merge like two graphs in my mind, two rates of change. And maybe what I'm getting as a result is flat. Oh, semiconductors by absolutely. Artificial intelligence, holy shit. Probably artificial intelligence is where we weirdly should be putting everything. AIQ, isn't that one? AIQ. Let me see. Artificial Intelligence and Tech ETF, AIQ. But see, I gotta see what their holdings are, because that's not going to work if their top holding is Google. We need like very innovative AI companies, like the cutting edge, proprietary AI companies. QTM, UM, let me see. Maybe. Let me take a look at the holdings on AIQ. Like Salesforce. Yeah, this is going to take more analysis than I expected. Qualcomm, Facebook, Nvidia, Adobe and Amazon and Shopify. Give me a fucking break. Shopify is going to be part of artificial intelligence. Who the fuck is managing this fund? Dude, I wouldn't have bought Shopify in my fund if I created an artificial intelligence fund. Now we know Amazon's getting into that, but it's just way too small of a factor, way too small of that. Like what you want to do is you want to bundle together the companies that are working on artificial intelligence. So I don't really like what I'm seeing there on how that AIQ is set up. That's really exposed to that problem with those companies are going to suffer. Their AI divisions may do well, but you can't individually invest in those divisions. You have to take the whole Amazon company, which may struggle and go sideways for a long time. Maxar. And what does Maxar do? Maxar Technologies. Then you got NVIDIA, Nuance, Taiwan Semiconductor, and you got Apple, Qualcomm, Cerence, CRNC. So if any of you guys can do some research right now, I'm happy to take a look at it. Any pure AI plays, okay? Pure AI. Maybe there's a ETF for that, pure AI. But that's what we'd be looking for. I think that pure AI ETF. The top artificial intelligence ETFs. First article that comes up. How do they have this one? Here are the 5. Oh, okay. Robo Global. See, they went down a lot today. They shouldn't have, because a proper, pure investment in robotics would have been with like Boston Dynamics, which would have been an industrial, which would have been up today. So these companies are not investing correctly for this macroeconomic condition we're going into. So let me take a look, by the way, at Boston Dynamics. How is it doing today? What is it? Boston Scientific? I thought it was Boston Dynamics doing the robotics. It's not called Boston Dynamics. What am I thinking? Am I mixing up two things? It is Boston Dynamics. Okay. What is the ticker? It's fucking OTC? Come on, really? Wow. Soft BF. Soft BF. All right, well, let me take a look at that. Yeah. Oh, and that's doing pretty damn good. But it says SoftBank. Okay, so they only have a partial investment in Boston Dynamics. It's mainly a communications and specialty communications company. Hyundai confirms 1.1 billion acquisition of Boston Dynamics. How could it have been so little? I don't think maybe I'm not thinking of the right company. Anyway, let's focus on artificial intelligence. So you said ABB, is that one? We're getting further breakouts on CPE, but it's kind of choppy, a lot of pullback. I stick to the 5-minute candle. We could have did really good. Well, now we know. So the next time I see it break a 5-minute candle, we'll get in on CPE. Oh, yes. Well, yes, but not innovative tech. ABB India. So what does ABB do? It looks pretty damn good, just going straight up. Man, all right, let me get a ticker on what is ABB here? India. More financials. I think that's where you get the information. No? Shit. It's called more something. Right here. No. You can usually learn more about the company somewhere here on TradingView. Okay, profile. There it is. Engages in the manufacturing of electric motors, generators, transformers, and electricity distribution and control as a manufacturer's electrical equipment. The company operates in the following segments: robotics and motion, electrification products, industrial automation, and power grids. The robotics and motion segment comprises blah, 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 blah. Not enough focus on AI, but okay, that's cool for the robotics. All right, let's find some good AI stocks. Pure AI stocks. Artificial intelligence stocks to buy and watch. Let's see. See, it's really hard to find the pure plays. Yeah, that'd be Palantir, actually. Palantir. And C3.ai, which is AI. God, AI, the stock is way down. Basically hit a new all-time low today. And then Palantir not looking good. Well, AI may, only come to fruition and pick up 5 years from now. The play for now may be just inflationary commodities, financials, energy, industrials, and staples, consumer staples. And Coop, that's another one. Not doing too great. Well, very hard to buy AI right now, pure AI. But that could change. Like for the last 15 years, I've been acquiring obscure mind interface companies, and that seemed to be a distant pipe dream for decades while I was acquiring that. And then now you have Neuralink, and you have that looking like it's an actual, has practical application. Yeah, SPLK, Splunk, machine learning. All right. TCEHY, Tencent Holdings. Yeah. I thought you for a second, I thought your name was Ass Hill. But I guess it's Ashil. That could work too. And Twilio, really? Twilio? No. All right, so probably I do like that one Splunk, but let's take a look at the chart, SPLK. God, it's just doing terrible. It's really hard to invest in AA right now, but probably a really good buy. You know, just like stuff a couple shares in now into your long-term savings portfolio for cheap, you know, a couple $100 here and there, a couple sprinkles, you know, and what's $100 might be $4,000 in 10 years. GZIC. Yeah, that certainly looks like it's doing good. A wireless communications technology company focused on wireless Internet of Things, smart technology for smart cities, smart venues, and high technology centers. I like that because it's a semi-industrial innovation play. That could work. All right, let's take a look at it. We got the hour left on the market. Let's see if anything can bring us some money here. I would actually imagine that the airlines probably and cruise lines and stuff over the next few years are going to get crushed by all the credit costs of rising rates. Their profit margins are going to get really crushed, and I'm sure we're going to see that reflected backward in the current price valuations. Some analysts are going to start to get on top of that. In an inflationary environment, you know, leasing airplanes, not exactly the best. Which does anybody know which airlines own their fleet outright versus which ones lease them? Because I think like 80% of them lease them. I'm sure JetBlue probably does not own them. Maybe Hawaiian. Lufthansa. So, you know, those are going to be the safer ones in an inflationary environment because they own actual assets that they don't have to pay debt on or lease payments on. All right, SPY is in a 1, 2, 3, a 4-point confirmed reversal uptrend off the bottom now. What's difficult to tell now is when is that going to stop? You know, it doesn't mean it's going to go all the way to the top of the range. It could go halfway, come back down another halfway, go back up twice. You know, it's very difficult to predict retracement direction. But we are in a confirmed uptrend right now. CPE on the 5-minute candles can be a really good play. Right now, unfortunately, it's pretty far off of its 20 moving average, making it not the greatest time to go in for an inflection point buy. But Susie, are you still here? No, she's not. Okay. GE is actually about to break high of day. Okay, like in stark contrast to, you know, AMD, Apple, who are all scraping bottom. That's rotation. By the way, what does CPE do? Oil. So that's why CPU is going through the roof. We could have played CPU on Hess, on MRO, on FANG today, any of those. Yeah, exactly. I bet that whoever that was might have been Sergio, whoever bought GE a little bit ago. I'll bet you're even already up on it. Already. Maybe 0.5%. Like the VIX of oil, the volatility of oil and energy is probably doing great. It's probably like in Nirvana area, you know. Let me see if I can find the volatility of oil. Crude oil volatility index. No, it's similar to our volatility, but that's just for oil. You know, if we were to look at energy, if we can get the volatility of energy. See if I can find that, if that exists. Yeah, no, I can't find it. Logically, why do you think oil and gas is doing well right now? It's not just that. It's just that commodity prices are going to rise. Inflation is happening. So the base prices for base commodities are going to go up. And so, in other words, the price of gas, price of oil is going to increase over the years. You know, it might not be unheard of like 8 years from now for gas to be $12, $14 a gallon. I mean, it'll sound expensive to us, but it'll be proportionate to the inflation, you know. But times will be tough. The times ahead are going to be tough. But, minimum wage will probably be raised. And they always do all these measures in this kind of environment, rising inflation. And unfortunately, it feeds it back and it makes it worse. Yeah, I'm not so sure about solar and all that, and the EV. That might go flat just because of the inflationary forces that are ahead. They might go flat instead of up, just because that's going to become like a luxury product. Of course, people with money are going to be able to save more money because they're going to be able to buy things that save them money because they run on cheaper systems, et cetera, et cetera. But like, people without money are not going to be in that situation. In 8 years, you're going to tell us, I told you so. Yeah. But you might not even be buying gas for dollars anymore in 8 years. You might be buying it for Bitcoin, Satoshis. Well, actually, I heard that the Fed is going to make a cryptocurrency. So whatever that is, that's what you're going to buy gas for. You're not going to even remember what a dollar is. What a revolution, huh? We are becoming digital more and more. Yeah, SOS, has a huge float. Doesn't look too good. There you go. He said, tell us about SOS, please. G at 1362 makes a new high of the day. It's almost there. It's 6 cents away from making a new high of the day. And then on the daily chart, where does GE sit? Wow. That's a very nice high that it's making today. It's basically a 1-year high, 52-week high. Well, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if you do that, right, it does devalue the dollar even more. And so then if all that debt is in dollars, it's got to be converted. And so, yeah, it looks like, yeah, that is a good way to wipe out debt. America. So I was looking for the 5-minute candle potential entry on CPE. It hasn't come. We need it to pull back more to the 20 like it did before. It kind of looks like it's failing. So that might be the top of the day. There's only 50 minutes left on the market. I'd like to see some fireworks here. But it's been this kind of day. SSL looks good as an oil play. No, I'm not saying that. Somebody said that. Let me take a look. Yeah, seems like an okay company. I'd have to do the due diligence on that one. It isn't so clear. Is JP Morgan safe to long for a bit? Yes. Yes. Financials, industrials, energy, commodities. That's what you should be focusing on. And it's almost like it's glaring you in the face with the FinViz today. Go over to FinViz, check out the like market map. They call it maps. Just click on maps, and it gives you the full market overlay, and you can see clearly where the rotation's happening. Like today is the best day. Like you just take a snapshot of that and study it, because today it's just so clear that the institutions are getting out of the not fully innovative growth companies like Netflix, stuff like that, and then putting it into what's going to do well, where the money is, who's going to make the most money in the coming years. That's exciting, So that's where they're putting the money, and that's going to be lenders credit, and industrials, and because they're going to outperform, and commodities because of inflation, and energy because of inflation. Yeah, I mean, dude, you can clearly see. I mean, for your long-term savings portfolio, you want to start chopping off. You want to do the same thing that the smart macroeconomic wise institutional hedge funds are doing, which is rotating out of what's going to suffer. It's going to have a hard time. Doesn't mean they're not going to go up. It's just, it's going to be dismal. It's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 5% returns, maybe flat per year. compared to lenders who are going to be the real top performers again, 6, 10, 20, 25% per year on their profit margins. You want to become a lender, you know? You want money. Like right now, the people who are going to survive this next 40 years and do really well are people with money, because now begins the era where people with money lend people without money their money at a higher interest rate than we've seen in the last, like, you know, while. You know, the future, you know, the next 4 years, if that's where it's going. Yes, and also materials. Materials costs will go up due to inflation. So materials are good too. And of course, base metals like DBB. That's the symbol for base metals. DBA, all of the commodities are going to be great. DBA, agriculture, DBB, DBE for energy. I think it's DBC, just broad commodities. Let me see if I missed any sectors, any little micro sectors. So if you flick over to my radar screen, I've pulled up FinViz with the map view. There's another view. I don't have it up. I have to load it, but I created. You could clearly see, for example, sectors going down while other sectors are going up today, right? I mean, you don't have to rely on just like the colors, and you would clearly see that. All right, 48 minutes to the close, but look, financial, like as a whole entire sector, is completely up. Insurance, capital, banks, and credit services. And then also up is energy, oil and gas equipment, midstream oil and gas, refining. Whoa, something was up 8%. HFC doing really well today. And cyclicals not doing great at all, because those are the luxury stocks. And Tesla is considered a consumer cyclical. And it's down 3%. Industrials, there you go. I mean, that's gorgeous. Just wow, just green across the board, all industrials. Finance, energy, consumer staples. I think consumer staples maybe not up today, but they're going to do well. Where is that? Consumer staples, looking for it. Do you guys see it? I'm not forgetting it here. Consumer cyclical, communication services, healthcare, industrials, basic materials, utilities. Don't know why we're not seeing consumer staples here. I don't know why I'm missing that. Farm and heavy construction, obviously, Caterpillar. But yeah, in the basic materials, some of those will do well, but not basic materials for luxury products, right? Only basic materials for important needs or extremely innovative things like AI or quantum computers, stuff like that. Building materials for that, like copper, probably would be really good to get into. Where is copper on this chart? Probably over in commodities. Yeah, and I don't doubt it, Nicholas, I'm sure. Yeah. And aerospace is way up. I don't know the premise there. I do not understand the premise there, but I guess the hedge funds have figured that one out. And Coca-Cola, you're pretty safe. Tobacco, you're pretty safe, you know. Smith and Wesson probably will go through the roof during these tough times. Yeah, now I can understand why the healthcare is going to go up, because people will not be able to afford living well and safely and et cetera, germ-free, clean. You know what I'm saying? Like they won't have any extra money to maintain. So obviously, people are going to be at more risk in their health. I don't see where maybe there's another one here for commodities. World full. All right, we're getting to a better buy point on CPE. So be prepared. Here we go. Here's consumer staples. Yeah, they're up today, just mildly, but they're up. Consumer non-cyclicals, what they want to call it. XLP would be the ticker for consumer staples. XLF, obviously, the ticker for financials. XLE for energy. And you can build yourself a chart which shows all those superimposed on each other. All of the XL, you know, all the different sectors, they have ETFs. XLK being the technology sector. XLV for healthcare. And a real estate is XL RE, I think. But here they're using VNQ. Consumer cyclicals, XLY. Oh, here we go. Here's commodities. Oh, awesome. So gold going down and silver, oil going up. Let's see if we can find copper in here. There's agriculture, broad market commodities, energy, agriculture. Copper may be under, I don't know why it's not in there. I don't know. That's an interesting question. That's a good question, Brandon. Probably it's too close and too negligibly close. Oh, hang on. We're starting to turn around on CPE. I think with the variance, the average might be about break even on what you just said. It depends. What kind of rate can you get, Brandon? All right, we're looking to break over 32.30. On CPE. And you do not want to get all in on this because we're going into 5-minute candles. So you want to go like 10% in, maybe 25% if you can handle it. Yeah, no way. No, I mean, if you can get like 2%, then it might be worth it. I mean, unless you have a job and you could subsidize the difference until the other assets have appreciated, then once they've appreciated, you can sell some of them off and pay off the loan. Yeah, there could be a potential plan there. All right, we're looking for a break of like 32.31 to get into CPA on the 5-minute candle basis on the prospect that it's going to go up even more. But it looks like it's not going to, so it's pulling back a bit here. So the market's coming down now again. It broke a particular pivot low in its uptrend. So it only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points of an uptrend in before it reversed. So now we're just going sideways right here. The market says, hey, no way, guys, I'm not going up. We're just going to go sideways. But that's just a shakeout. That's just a rotation going on. In 6 months, in 12 months, the S&P 500 will be, every couple months they re-weight it. They remove some companies and they add other ones. It's going to also rotate. So the S&P will go up again with all the best performing companies during these tough times. And some of these other companies that used to be the best are going to drop off of that, and S&P will continue to go up. I mean, that's what makes the S&P, unbeatable, is because it's always comprised of the top performing assets. And it's constantly rotating into them, probably more so than you would, because, you probably still love Apple, and you probably still love Netflix, and you probably still love, Tesla, and, but the S&P has just rules, and if they don't make it, they get cut. SOS is trying to run. I don't think so. Well, that's not what I'm seeing on my chart. Maybe that was an earlier, maybe tripping. Oh no, you say maybe topping. Okay. You may be tripping, but is SOS running? No, it is not. The average lifespan of a company in the S&P is 15 years, says Nicholas Morris. Thank you. That's a very cool statistic. And that's the average. That means because there's a lot of companies in there that have been in there for 40, 50, 60. So if you say 15 is the average of 60, and you do what does that mean on the other side? What would make that an average? Companies that last 6 months, 1 year at most. Well, I think that the VIX of financial sector is probably much lower than the VIX of the broad market. So I think it's okay if you can find financials that are leaning more on the credit side of things, lending, and you can find them. I have a huge list here. I'll read it off to you now in 1 second, of a bunch of tickers, really just like a whole bunch. and look at their charts. Only buy the ones right now, today or tomorrow or this week, whatever, that are down, but at the bottom of a channel that's overall going up. Okay? Are we clear? And then I'm going to start reading the tickers. Ferez, I like the idea of buying in the money, so you should be okay on that. Yeah. Just try and buy 75 Delta. Okay, very cool. All right, well, I'm happy to read off this list of what financial stocks would be good to get into, but only if you can acknowledge that you understand under what premise you would get in, and that is it's down today, or it's at the bottom of a channel that it's in, and that channel is going up. Okay, so it's down, and yet when you look at the chart on the daily, it's going up. So you're going to have to do that due diligence for yourself. I'm happy to read off this list of a bunch of tickers if you understand that's how to use them. So I can give you the spider sense, but with great, what is it? Whatever the fuck. Okay. So, all right, here we go. And we already got into ARC-F today. That's already been alerted. Everybody get your pens. In case you don't get a chance to get this list later. We went through these today very carefully. All right. With great power comes great responsibility. Yes, please. Okay. FinX, FINX. ARC-F, ARKF. Bank of America, BAC. Wells Fargo Corporation, WFC. JP Morgan, JPM. Lending Pro, LPRO. Rocket Mortgage, RKT. However, don't buy that thing until it's under $30 at least, okay? Be a shark, wait a little bit. See if you can get it around 25. Redfin, RDFN. Yeah, I'll do that, Sergio, but some of these people may not get it, you know what I mean? So that's why we're doing this. Zillow, Z. FANG is another one. Let's add that to the list right now. FANG, FANG. That's Diamondback Energy. It's not all financials. ExxonMobil, XOM. And MRO, Marathon Oil. EFX. AXP. Citigroup, C. TFC. Synchrony Financial Services, SYF. MasterCard, MA. Visa, V. PayPal, PYPL. Discover Card Financial Services, something like that. DFS. Elevate Lending, ELVT. I forgot the name of this company, but OMF, their lender. BlackRock, BLK. OCSL, I forget what they are, but I believe they're a lender. LC. CCP. Square, SQ. Hone, Hone, and SI. And that's not a complete list, but it's a good 30 or 40% of everything that's going to be rotated in, that's being rotated into right now in all those sectors. And they're the excellent stock picks in those sectors. And they're going to go up over the next, they're just going to keep going up in inflationary times. It could last 40 years. You could retire on some of these. So what you could do is you could just keep that short list and you could just keep buying in your savings account, over the years, especially every time you hear that the Fed is going to be raising their rates, that's just going to turn those into higher octane and commodities. So DBA, here's another one for you. Commodities, DBA, that's agriculture. DBB, base metals. DBE, energy. Copper, I think it's COPR. Maybe I have that on my board. CPER, that's copper. CPER. Not more than 10% for Oz for your Boeing call. But maybe 10%. We were going over commodities, copper. And then we had GE. There's another one. And Caterpillar. I built that on the list. So that's a bunch right there. That's what you want to start. Now could be the best times to buy them, but that's when you'll kind of start to trickle into over the next, quarter. And especially if you hear anything about inflation or rising rates or the Fed raising rates or raising minimum wages, anything like that that causes inflation, those are the ones that are going to turn into high octane. And anything about like high corporate taxation is just going to push money into those at the same time. So all those different policies, this is how politics affects economics, and really everything is economics. Even the only reason people do things politically is for the economics of it. I'm not talking about like greed, just in the Darwin sense of like it takes resources to survive, and for you to get those resources, you have to do what you have to do politically to try to get those. And people have different beliefs, and that can affect the results. And right now we've kind of crossed over into more of a socialist atmosphere. And that's what happens. So, yeah, now the rich are basically going to be supplying the socialists their life at a interest rate. That's essentially what's going to go on. So that's how socialism is going to work. We are in a communist country, so we don't have a central government paying us out of nowhere. We are a capitalist country, and so we have to basically support the new socialist network. And so fine, they can have it, but it's going to be a profitable business venture, and the rich get richer. It's just so dumb because the socialists are trying to do this to try to get more for less, and they're actually going to get less for more. But that's because it's not economic. It's not even mathematical to be socialist. But when you understand economics, you see that shit clearly. But you can't change what's here. This is what's here. This is what we got to deal with. Let's make money off of it. We got to do the right thing. Save, man. Pay off all your debts. Don't go into this environment that's coming for the next few years with any debt. Become debt-free. Start to turn yourself into gold. Start to glimmer like gold for people who need some money, and then lend it to them. Invest. Pay off your debt. That's going to kill you. Your debts are going to crush you over the next years. Yeah, I like that play, Mario. Be long-term on that. He says, what about cannabis? More Americans will smoke because of depression. Yeah, and that's also, tobacco and alcohol, all those kinds of, guns, all those kinds of things thrive during bad times. That's what's happened. That's what's happened, by the way, is it's a 4-generational cycle that goes round and round and round and round, and it takes 80 years. This is why you've never experienced it. You're about to experience something that's going to be radically different, a different life than you've experienced the last 40 years. But it already did happen from 1940 to 1980. But now we are starting that over again from 2021 to 2061. So the next 40 years are going to be like that. But it will force a lot of innovations. That's going to be the greatest, result of the whole thing. But what happens is good times create weak people. And weak people create bad times. And bad times create strong people. And strong people create good times. And that's what happens. And it just goes round and round. And that's a 20-year generational gap between all of them. What we just did was called the fourth turning. You can look it up. And it's both a socio-economic term, which is about how that works. It's all tied together. The social aspect, the political aspect, the economic aspect, it's all mixed together. People think, I don't like politics, well, or I don't like economics. Well, do you like to eat? Because basically politics and economics, food, money, life, survival, money, the whole thing, it's all linked together. Money is nothing more than just you trading sand for a banana. It's just a different fucking form, so don't get all highfalutin like, I don't care about money, that's a bunch of bullshit. Everything is money. Everything is money, even your sweat. Unless you're suicidal, you're basically worth something, no matter what. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So, yeah. All right. Looks like SPY is pushing down. SPY is dropping. 383, dropping to the 382s again. So that's going to start causing the VIX to pop up. Yep, the VIX is at, I think the VIX, they were telling me on DOS Trader, for whatever reason, the VIX is 20 minutes delayed on DOS Trader. They're working on it. I don't know what the problem is on that. But all right, the VIX is now hitting 382.50. SPY. So as you know, that's getting deeper red. But are you seeing that while the hours are down, if you look at my radar chart, maybe I should switch back over to that because you really don't need to see too much over there anymore. 21 minutes left. Let me switch over to that. New share right there. Boom. Of course I disappeared. Okay, so I have to do stop share, new share. Boom. Okay. That is just the dumbest thing. That's the dumbest little glitch, but at least now I know how to get out of it. So you'll see now on my screen, JP Morgan, GE, and ExxonMobil are on the top row there. We also have CPE and FANG and MRO, but we have AMD and Apple and Facebook, and they're all struggling. So even though the market looks like it's going down, we have stuff going up. GE is about to break an all-time high. Well, not all-time, but a 52-week high. So I probably said that about 3 times today, but it's important to note. Good.
Citigroup, Bitcoin, tipping point, preferred currency, international trade. Give me the summary, Mario. VIX hitting 382.50. Yeah, that would be scary. All right. The VIX is at 26.13 and climbing. But see, the market's making a new low, but the VIX is not making a new high. So that's actually bullish divergence. That means the market is a little bit fooling you, is what it means. It's not really going down as hard as it is going down. It's a trick. It's a psychological trick going on. And what it is it's that rotation. Like right before your eyes, everything you thought was good is going down. And so you think things are going down. In the meantime, you're missing the fact that whole other sectors are now the new place to be. All right, 19 minutes to the market closing. I'm 20, looking to buy my first house. What's your outlook? Think I can buy one at 1929 prices? So tomorrow we may alert more of these kinds of stocks to get in on a swing or a long-term investment. I put that in my alert today, and you know that's not a frequent thing for me to put in my alert to say, because usually we just go pure swing trades. But this one, ARKF, I put core long-term, or you can swing it, but core long-term. And so when I say core long-term, that means you could buy shares, and you can hold it for as long as it takes. But what I did do is I bought the LEAP, the 2023, the year 2023 LEAP. And I believe it cost me $1,200 to buy 100 shares for that long to make money on. And so that's $12 a share. Whereas the price of the stock itself is like $55 a share or 60. It's posted, man. It's posted in my alerts. Oh, no, it's not. I bought the 50, the 2023 50 call on ARKF. That's cool. That's cool. Mario, do you use a anonymous decentralized wallet system for that? And if so, which one? I'm trying to look for one, like Binance in Japan still wants me to use my email to sign up and stuff. I just want to be in an anonymous hashtag. Like if you could just see me like as a matrix fucking hashtag walking around, that's all I want to be. Binance exchange in Australia, then move it to Coinbase and Gemini in USA. Okay, no, I can't do that. All those are like registered and tracked, and I wouldn't want to do that. Yeah. We got to get into anonymous. That's where it's at. We want to go anonymous, man. That's like transferring your money into an IRA. And then, you can go over to a Bitcoin ATM. Yeah, I'll probably work this year for some quarters trying to figure out what will be the strategy, if you want to call it a scheme, to try and rotate money into anonymous Bitcoin holdings or Ethereum. Yeah, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. He says, buy 100 miners and make it into a hardware wallet. Yeah. All right, GE is only 5 cents away from breaking its 52-week high. At the same time that the S&P 500 is just bleeding red and plowing through and about to make a new low. Microsoft is about to make a new low. So that's rotation. Recognize it.
learn from that today. Hopefully you'll learn from that to go, wow, is this market wide or is this just rotation? Well, yes, and I actually have a computer somewhere, Bill. Man, it's from a while ago, the beginning of Bitcoin, and I have some Bitcoin at $12. I just don't know where that computer is. I have a lot of storage, a lot of places I have things, and but if I could find that, I've got some Bitcoin at $12. My God, oh shit, I should find that. And that was definitely before, yeah, like wallets. So I literally have it on the machine. It's like, it's a hashtag. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I enjoy life. I don't need to, like, when you're doing all right, what's the difference? I might have a fucking like 100 Bitcoins. Shit. I should probably dig that up. No, I think I remember I got 25. Yeah. That's still a lot, right? Let's see. Holy shit. That's still a whole lot. I have to go find that computer. That's going to be a mission. I'll have to vlog about it. That's going to be a TikTok that's going to blow up. Me climbing through my storage facility and I should put a mining helmet on, like I'm actually mining for Bitcoin, climbing through my fucking shit. And then, whoa, there it is, the hard drive. Let's crack this open. And then I'm like, oh my God, it's SCSI. It probably is a SCSI connector. Fuck. Like, how am I going to hook that up? I'm gonna have to take it to a place and be like, yeah, I have some important data on there, some bits and bytes that I need you to get off there for me, if you could, please. Yes. I'll give anyone my old computer with a 16 digit key hash. If you can break it, I'll give you 12 Bitcoin. There you go. Ah. All right. Well, that's the way this market went today. And sideways, slightly down days are like that. We have 12 minutes to the market close. It's been real fun trading with you today, or talking with you today, doing whatever we did. We did take quite a few trades. We took Cone, CPE, Disney, Lyft, SLGG, SOS, and YGMZ. And then we invested in ARCF. And wait, is SOS not on there? We also may have traded, I don't remember, some SOS and the Boeing. That's right. So yeah, we did get into some things today. We didn't hit anything astronomic. Instead, we got gastronomic. Gastronomic results. Okay, so you say, what do you recommend for a smaller account with $1,000 or $2,000? Yeah, that's going to be all right. But you can do a vertical, and that's where you sell. You simultaneously, it's in your app, it's in your brokerage. You change to a vertical, and you can buy the same thing for 1/10 the price. Let me take a look at like what the price is. So you go to Boeing. And then you change what you want to look at from singles spreads to verticals. And now we're looking at the verticals, and you said March 12th. Right. So now the price of, and which one were you talking about? The 227.5. By the way, don't buy 0.5s. That would be $130. For us, that'd be $130 if you buy a vertical. How much is it if you don't? $780, you said? So like I said, it's sometimes like about a 1/10 the cost. It's about 1/5 the cost. And that way you cut down on the cost. You also cut down on the gains, but that can help you allocate down a little bit. So learn how to buy a vertical. See if you can. You need options level 3 to do it. No, not really. Not with the vertical. Not if you buy it as a vertical. No. And you won't make as much money, and you also wouldn't lose as much money. So it's less risk. Let's call it a vertical. Thanks, Amo. Means uncle in Persian. Nice. Yeah, you're very welcome. Are you in Glendale? Where are you, Faraz? Utah. Oh, all right. You're not level 3. For those of you not level 3, it's a good idea trading with me for you to go ahead and get level 3 because we'll have some really excellent ideas there. The market is really taking hard right now. Do you see that? The screen flash around? If you're watching my DOS trader. Whoa. You guys seeing that in the bottom right? A lot of volume. And it's only half over that candle. That's a 2-minute candle. We just went from 383.1 to 382.3 in 30 seconds. This is some big sell-off right now. Meanwhile, GE is doing just fine. Oh, Zomedica? I'll take a look at it real quick. It's at a base right now. Next time it spikes, you should sell. And if it drops below this base, sell. So that's where you're at with that. We would not have bought that drop just now. We would have bought it on the break of the low of the day using the SPY panic drop method. Actually, we wouldn't even have got that because that's not the low of the day. It bounced off the low of the day. The low of the day is 382.23. And it just dropped down there, and then now it's back up halfway with 7 minutes to the close. No, right now we're talking about SPY. Sorry. It says you're not eligible. The reason is because of the questionnaire, like how you answer it. Like you have to have a certain number of years experience, et cetera, in order to get that level 3. But just call them, talk to them, get your level 3 on. Okay, here we're about to drop the low of the day. Because on this strength, I might grab some SPY puts right here. Oh, there we go. We're about to break. We did break the low of the day. I don't know if I can get it fast enough. Son of a bitch, too fast. Can't buy that one. Okay. All right, I'm in 20 SPY puts. And what I'm looking for is about 381.20. So we'll see if I get it. already pulling up. Oh, there it goes pushing. All right, it's pushing down. All right, I'm up 2.5%, 160 bucks. And I'm seeing Amazon push down, so that's going to push it down more. Amazon come back up, Apple come back up, Microsoft come back up. So that could have been the bottom right there. I'm going to drop half my contracts right now because I'm seeing it come back up pretty fast. Although I will wait just a moment here to see if any of these can fail getting over their pivot points. Looks like Apple is failing. Yeah, and the market is going down more. Can you see that? All right, it's pushing down. The crazy amount of volume that's going on right now. Do you see that on the DOS on the level 2? Oh, it looks like my feed has been locked up, and I was noticing that prices were starting to pull up right then. So I just put in an order to sell half my position on that SPY. But it looks like DOS Trader actually locked up. Never had that happen. Maybe there's a large amount of volume coming through. It should continue to attempt to reconnect. In the meantime, I do have half my puts left, and I'm literally flying blind right now. It looks like I'm up 1.3%. It is frozen. Let's see where I'm at. Literally flying blind. Oh, really? Oh, maybe the internet has gone down over here. That could be what's going on. But no, I'm getting refreshes. Well, it looks to be about break even right now, and I'm not able to monitor my position. So I'm just going to go ahead and get out for break even. That's fine. Might even make a smidge in here, and which I did already on those other 10 contracts. All right. Well, it was profitable, but just barely. And I don't know what happened there. Can you guys hear me now? Yes? Oh, all right. So there must be, let's try to reconnect. All right, well, that Dodge Trader went down 1 minute to the close. Not sure what happened there. All right. All right. It was very fun trading with you today. And was definitely a different day than ever. And I'll see you guys in class tonight. And for everybody watching, make sure you click through the link so that I can see you tomorrow. See you in class tonight. Come through, check out all my different links and all. And thanks for being with me all day today. I hope it was very insightful for you and gave you some idea of what you want to do with your trading. All right, later, guys. Let's see. You guys are saying something. Yeah, you're welcome, Miguel. Later, Sergio, Lyle, Brandon. Rest in peace, Spy. Faraz, you're welcome. Shogo, later. Yeah, you're welcome. Texas Tuna. What part of Texas are you in? I'm in Austin, North Austin. See you in class tonight. Later all. Never dropped on the YouTube. No kidding. Okay, very good. That's good to know. All right, later, Ethan. Waco, not too far away. All right, cool. You're very welcome. Later, Abraham. Later, Israel. Maybe. I have to look at that, John. I'm going to take a look at that today. Is that a video that she just posted? I'll check it out. All right.